to the rat house, baby, where the truth ain't quiet, and neither are you. Where the ChatRats crew slide in, pull up a seat, crime talk, cold facts, and a jazzy backbeat. We got stories to tell, got some justice to serve, so pour up that coffee or something with a swerve. There's Rat Daddy leading 6'5", a cool Toys the queen with the sharpest of tools. Dean's cracking jokes, Mary B's got the tea, and Lawleen lays the law down, real boss energy. MJ's got the fire, Gingy's taking names, Cassie's dropping Angel Baby's in the game. The clerk's keeping order, Misty's watching close. Pinky promises, keeps receipts, and she does the most. We're the ChatRats, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the rat house, baby, that's how it goes. Snap, snap. Cherry lights it up. Cherry lights it up, neon glow behind her head. Tombstones drops the facts that awake the dead. Connor's taking notes, Janine's on the clock. Petty the paralegal keeps the court on lock. Sweet woman, sweet, but she'll sting if you like. Calypso keeps it cool, got that island vibe. Prince Lover's in purple, that Texas pride glowing. Sherry's laughing loud while the facts keep flowing. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ghetto. OG coming through, crazy-eyed cheese, oh you better believe. Robo-Rat clicks, sparks, gears in his head, breaking the code till the lies drop dead. Jump, feel confident, jump. We're the ChatRats, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the rat house, baby, that's how it goes. Crime solving, cracks. Worlds are stage. That's a fact. Together, we're the ChatRats crew. We ain't looking back.
Yo, what's up, people? Welcome to another pregame. Pregame / birthday stream / whatever. So yeah, we got a bunch of good stuff to watch today. We're going to keep it like Proctor related. Get everything set up here. I'll turn some of this stuff off in a minute, but I wonder if all of you guys saw this video that my wife put out today without my approval. Not that she needs my approval, but this is crazy. Check this out real quick. Ugh.
It's that Rat Daddy season. Birthday lights and Father's Day reasons. Danny in the cut, blazing it right. We playing it loud from the sip tonight. Net Rat Daddy supreme, holding it down in the rat house dream. Porch light on, Zaza in the air. You make the chaos feel like love everywhere. Fixing what's broke, laughing through the storm. King of the silk, keeping squat warm.
Rat Daddy, blaze it up high.
Birthday king,
Father's Day fly.
Danny in the cut,
Steady by our side.
we light it up.
Let the good times ride.
Puff, 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 glass, raise a glass to you.
Through the wild nights and the real ones too.
Rat Daddy forever,
The realest do. Happy birthday.
happy Father's Day. We love you. Steady through the neon lights, chat rats cheering, super chats popping. Real MVP, never stopping. Magnolia strong, pine tree tall. Fire that lights up us all.
Yeah, Danny blaze it, play it loud. Father, husband, making us proud. Laughing at the trolls, dancing in the kitchen. You're our favorite story, best addiction. Rat daddy, blaze it up high.
Birthday king,
Father's Day fly.
Danny in the cut,
Steady by our side.
we light it up.
Let the good times ride.
Puff, 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 pass, raise a glass to you.
Rat daddy forever,
The realest dude.
happy birthday.
Happy Father's Day.
We love you.
Yeah,
Sip, 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 sip.
blaze it.
Happy birthday.
Happy Father's Day.
We love you. Ten, 4, 20. Puff, puff, pass.
Craziness. That's absolute craziness. Mary B, are you here or are you not here? I think you're lagging out. But yeah, that's an awesome video. Mary B's having technical difficulties. She'll get it fixed. But yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to do today. It's gonna be fun. Gonna take a while. Gotta make it to 8:30. Winks is a big dog. Appreciate it. Warwicky, thank you. Fearless Farm Girl, appreciate it. All right, let's do one thing real quick. Let me just play you one more of my wife's songs so I can go and turn a bunch of this stuff off. Appreciate it, Jeannie Lynn. Jeannie Lynn is my birthday twin, or her birthday's tomorrow. Her and Janine. TC's was yesterday. Who else's birthday is it in here? It's got to be a lot of people. What's up, Sparkly? Appreciate it. Thank you. Let's check out one more little tune so I can go turn off every appliance in the fucking house.
Don't move. Right there. You don't reach, you wait. Like you know I gravitate. No rush in the way you choose. That's the part I can't refuse. You don't flood, you pour. Just enough to want you more. And I'm right where you designed. Caught between your lines. Just the way you pause. Right before too much. Now your hands is how you almost touch. Hold it there, don't give it, not yet. Let me sit in it, that space, yeah, I'm in it. And I don't wanna get out. Keep it tight, don't break it, that tension, let me take it, You got me, don't waste it, I'm already yours now. I'm already yours now. You stay calm, in control, like you're reading what I don't show. Every second stretched just right, got me leaning into the night. You don't chase the spark, you build it in the dark. And the way you keep it low makes me lose control. You don't push, you let it pull. And that's why I'm already full. Hold it there, don't give it, not yet. Let me sit in it, that space, yeah, I'm in it. And I don't wanna get out. Keep it tight, don't break it, that tension, let me take it, You got me, don't waste it, I'm already yours now. Right there, stay right there. Don't fix it, don't finish it. feel it every second. I'm in it, no words, you seal it. Yeah, you know what you do. Keep it tight, don't loosen that edge. I'm choosing, you don't gotta prove it. I'm already pulled to you. Don't move.
Pretty cool. All right, now we got all this shit turned off. We can get after it. What's up, Mary B?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going.
Happy birthday.
I got a giant screwdriver.
Oh, that scares me.
Why? Oh, yeah, it does scare you. But I don't drink all the time. So.
I know, that's why it's scary. You're going to get all drunk in the next, what is it? No, he's going on at 9:30, so that's going to be a good 4 hours.
Yeah, we got 4 hours to burn. It's going to take me about that long to drink that damn thing. And if
heavy-handed?
not, I don't know. It could be. It depends. Alcohol and me sometimes escalate. But I have to work tomorrow, so I can't just get nuts.
That's true.
But we are drinking. And we're smoking. What am I smoking? What you smoking?
I actually just grabbed these drops. And some daily drops.
Nice. All the fun, none of the downfall. Whippets. Right. I appreciate the Cash App, Kristen.
Whippets?
Thank you. Whippets, yeah.
Is the name of what you're smoking?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It better be. I hope it's like a whippet.
But lasts longer, hopefully.
Yeah, if you need to get with us, you can get at Rathouse Media 7 or rathousemedia7@gmail.com. That's our generalized email. Holy shit. Appreciate it, Toby's mama. Thank you. Fearless Farm Girl. Boss mode.
Nice.
Boss mode. So yeah, I actually do have some really good stuff to watch today.
Cool.
I don't know if you guys watch a lot of Brian Enton. You watch Brian Enton? You don't?
No. I think I've heard the name, but I don't recall where.
Brian Enton. News Nation. But he has his own YouTube channel. It's fucking huge now. Yeah, he's at 605 subs. 605,000.
I'm like, I have more than 605.
Yeah, you were like, for a second there, you thought you had him beat. No, you don't got him beat. Rubicon, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, wait.
Wait, what?
Headed to an event. Events are fun. Yeah, Brian.
There's people at events.
Let me make sure this. Yeah, it's today. 6 hours ago. It's about Proctor. But there's a special guest. And we'll jump ahead a little bit. We'll speed it up a little bit. I want you to tell me if you recognize his guest.
All right.
You ready? Got a bunch of videos to do today. So we got some we got a new person that I found that only has 35 subscribers. And we're going to change that here in a little bit. Everybody's going to go sub up. We got some Fervent. We got some Microdots. We got some Loophole Lawyer. We got plenty. I found us plenty of stuff to watch, Mary B.
Awesome. It's like a party.
Yeah, it's all Proctor related because I think Proctor is going to be like the key to unlocking all of this shit and getting a lot of it like thrown out.
I mean, yeah.
This case because I mean, shit, he testified at the grand jury.
Yeah.
So I mean, surely he had enough of a hand in it to make it bad enough. And if we can just keep focused on this shit rather than the drama, I think we might can find a way to get some of these charges dropped. This is a pretty good way, especially if we get more of those phones and more of those drops.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more to see in this case for sure.
Yeah, so surely some of you guys watch Brian Hinton. He does a lot of different shit. So if you don't, you're about to. If you don't, you're about to. So let me go drop his link before we get started. I'll pull it up somewhere else and do it. Let's do it.
Rush, if you're working, let them die. He allegedly called a woman the C word. The woman is the person allegedly who performed a background check on him, talking nasty about her. He allegedly said, this one's awful. They're all awful. America sucks. Hitler was really onto something. Then the effing US has to step in and ruin it. There were racial slurs against.
Oh, also, Mary B, I got the phone line hooked up.
To take calls?
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
Phone line. Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I like that idea.
Me either, but it's going to happen.
We'll see.
It's going to happen. See, got us a phone line.
Scary.
It is pretty scary. Yeah, pretty scary.
It's Black and Asian people. There's so much. I mean, I'm going to stop there. There's so much I don't want to read, but there's a lot. And Proctor and Good allegedly discussed also performing sexual acts on women while they were asleep and referring to women as pigs. And again, I don't want to rehash it all, but I wanted to remind you before I get into this conversation about the greater implications of this and of these text messages and what's coming out. And there are bigger implications that go far beyond the Karen Reid case. So I want to share my conversation with attorney Mark Bederow, who has been very close to the Karen Reid case and has some really interesting insight into the bigger picture of all of this and how, I'm telling you, this could just be the tip of the iceberg. Mark, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with me. Really, really appreciate it. It's nice to meet you. I haven't.
So do you recognize his guest?
Who's that guy?
Who's that guy?
I don't know him.
Hell yeah. Bederow out there killing it. He did Brother Counsel today too.
He's the man.
Obviously, this wasn't recorded today because he's got a different suit on when he's on Brother Counsel. So appreciate it, Ritzy. It's pretty good. Bederow about to lay the just knowledge on you right here. Listen to him.
Met you before. I wanted to ask you, you know pretty much as much about the Karen Reid case as anybody else. And with Proctor's texts, I mean, they're beyond racist. They're disturbing. It's shocking to think that he was an investigator and was behind the scenes texting some of these things. It's disgusting. Besides sort of the shock factor of it, which I think a lot of us have reading them, what stood out to you the most?
Well, I think what stands out the most to any lawyer is not so much the racism, the homophobia, the anti-Semitism, all the other stuff, but he does make reference to these biases impacting his professional judgment and job performance. So when you see him make reference, for example, to a car accident and texting another cop about not responding, let them die because they're Black people, and he doesn't use the word Black, as just shocking and sickening as that is, it's worse because he is letting that influence his judgment for his job, which shows actual bias, which is what lawyers would argue would impact his credibility. You see other messages where he jokes about, or maybe jokes about, giving a Black person a custodial arrest rather than a summons. Again, he's making professional judgments based upon his hatred and disdain for Black people, based upon his racism. And there are other texts like that. And then the worst of all, perhaps, is the one where he just not.
Do you recognize Brian Hinton now, Mary B? No. Shit.
I think he was doing like Nancy Guthrie stuff, right?
Yeah, he does that too. He also does Karen Reid stuff. I see him talking about him in the Discord, so surely some of these people know him.
I mean, I recognize the name, but
it's just not big enough for your,
no.
I'm Mary B. Don't like people until they get a million subs.
Nonchalantly talks about his ability to plant evidence against someone and jam a stick up their rear end. What could be more biased than a police officer just casually talking about planting evidence on someone, particularly in light of his involvement in Karen Reid's case, where the allegation is that he and others acting with him planted taillight pieces on the lawn of Brian Albert and in an effort to frame Karen Reid. So the obvious bias arguments are there. His just general credibility. He is a disaster for any number of criminal cases and civil litigation as well. His credibility is just flagging.
He's only got 154 million views on his channel, pushing 155. You'll catch him.
I'm almost there. Almost.
Watch out, and Mary B's coming for you.
And getting worse by the day.
Yeah, and when I was reading them, and whenever I see something like this, I always wonder how much more is there? Like, how many texts don't we have? How many conversations was he having on the phone? That, I mean, I wonder if this is just sort of the tip of the iceberg.
Who knows? It may very well get worse. But one thing that is certainly disturbing is you saw in the first Karen Reed trial, he had sent inappropriate text messages to his high school buddies, and that was one thread of messages. He sent other messages to his superiors in the state police, which is kind of shocking. That was a second thread of messages. A week or so ago, you saw the messages with now disgraced Canton Sergeant Sean Good, all those racist, anti-Semitic, homophobic messages that were sent to him. And then just a couple days ago, you saw other messages sent to another group of people. So that is 4 distinct text threads that he's had where he has exhibited just virulent racism, talked about how wonderful Adolf Hitler was, which is shocking, all the other things that you've heard about. And you have to think, who else in his life is aware of his biases and prejudices? And you'd have to think it's a lot more. That there's, if he's talking so freely and so calmly and so regularly with these people, is he the kind of guy who just turns it on and off when he goes home? Who knows? Did witnesses in these cases, were they aware of his behavior? Were prosecutors in the Norfolk DA's office aware? If they were, that's very troubling. Were other people in the state police aware? I mean, you even saw text messages between him and Sean Good where he made reference to the fact that if they ever did a real background search on him, he wouldn't have gotten the job at the state police. And he referenced not being hired by the Boston police and then made some racist comments. So this is really disturbing stuff. I mean, even by, you may know some racists or people who make racially insensitive comments. This guy appears to just be hate everyone who doesn't look like him. Any non-white male Catholic who doesn't live in Norfolk County appears to be equal game for Proctor's hatred. And for him to have arrest power, a gun, a badge, and the discretion to make arrests of individuals and the power of the state behind him and the unlimited resources of the state, it's just shocking beyond belief.
Yeah, you make a good point. It's almost worse than imagined. I mean, even some of my journalist buddies and I were in a group chat, like, have you seen these? And, it takes a lot for us to be shocked by stuff, because we cover so many crazy stories.
No, this is my 48th trip around the sun. So I'm 48 today. 48 years old.
48 is the new 28, they say.
Well, I think the objective is to live as long as you can.
I think that's the idea, yeah.
Got to pass 48 to get to 98.
Yeah, and you're having fun, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, you can make a career out of sitting in this chair now. Shit, you can do that.
It's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
Yeah, right up until the 10 minutes before you move on to the other side, you can stream away. You know what I mean? Exactly. I have to make fonts a lot bigger, But other than that.
But this sort of was one of those things where you're like, this is worse than I would have even thought they would have been.
Yeah. I mean, imagine in 2026 reading text messages from not that long ago, it's unclear the exact date, but where a homicide detective is lamenting the fact that America is a bad place because it should have embraced Adolf Hitler's ideas. I mean, that's just shocking to read. Imagine reading a police officer telling another police officer there's a bad car accident, but don't respond, just let the black people die. Or we can go around shooting and executing black people. We can drag a black man behind our pickup truck and just drive through town. These kinds of things. I mean, in today's world, to see that is just shocking. These are the worst I've ever seen.
When they get text messages like this for a lawsuit, I know there's typically parameters. Do you think there's a lot they didn't get?
Unclear. Who knows what was actually recovered on his phone. Michael Proctor claimed he'd lost his phone. I guess he wasn't aware of this thing called the cloud and other forensic techniques that can, retrieve the kind of data that he just assumed was lost. The feds saw a lot of this evidence. They gave Karen Reed before her first trial some of it as it related to his misogyny and certain actual bias against her. They did not apparently release all the other ones. And we really just don't know what else is out there at this point.
How do you think this could impact other cases?
Severely. Another case going on in Massachusetts right now is a case involving a guy charged with murder named Miles King, who is a black man. He's charged with a hideous murder in Milton, Massachusetts. The lead investigator is Michael Proctor. And now the jury in that case will know that Michael Proctor is as racist gets. And King's attorney will be well positioned to ask the jury to consider whether Proctor was biased and whether he is willing to fudge the truth or skirt his investigative duties in order to try to jam up a man simply because of the color of his skin. And this is all going to be fair game. Any other cases involving black defendants in which Proctor is a major player could be impacted by that. Certainly the civil litigation involving Karen Reed is going to be a factor, could be a factor in any case in which Proctor is a lead detective and the targets of his investigation don't look like him.
What about people who've been arrested in the past that were wrongfully arrested and he investigated? Can they now, what do? Do you go get a lawyer and say, look at this, I told you, been telling you this all along?
100%, you're going to see a lot of post-conviction investigations and possibly motions.
Ooh, it's going to be a lot of investigations, Mary B. You better get your tax dollars warmed up.
I know, seriously.
Because now this costs you extra money as a taxpayer.
I mean, I don't know why it should take like so much, because clearly not only is he suck and he's an asshole, but he's dumb too. So they have all the proof in the world.
Yeah, but now you have to reopen things with new investigators, and somehow that costs more money, even though they're all on a salary.
Yeah, it's almost as if they should have done something about it a long time ago.
I think there's probably a whole ordeal going on that we don't know about.
Right now?
Just in their personal like texts and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's talking about planting coke on people. That's next level.
Yeah. And
Next.
and that's just the stuff that, you know, we could see. There's also videos and photos and all kinds of shit that
Photos. We didn't get in trouble for any of the photos, though. I was surprised.
Yeah, just those few memes, but I think there's like other stuff.
Oh, we know now there's other stuff. Well, that's bad when your police officer's phone data gets put out and it's getting people's channels demonetized.
Right?
That's bad.
Damn, we can't allow this shit.
But that's how they were talking when they were arresting all these people that they put in jail.
Yep.
I mean, you had one job as a cop. One job.
Just be unbiased. Do your job.
Yep. And make all that money.
Depending on a number of variables, how important was Michael Proctor in those cases? But you're going to see the floodgates open and Massachusetts taxpayers paying for all kinds of state lawyers and potentially civil judgments based upon defendants who are going to say that if my attorneys had known that Michael Proctor was as bad as we now know he is, that it might have impacted the outcome of those trials. So it's going to be the kind of thing which probably will result in a decade or more long scandal in Massachusetts, kind of similar to what you saw where I practiced in New York, where you saw in Brooklyn a big scandal surrounding Louis Scarcella, who was a well-known detective in Brooklyn in the 80s and 90s. And some things came out about him years later, and many convictions were overturned. Others were sought to be overturned. Multi-million-dollar lawsuits were filed. All of this will be away.
Yeah, I'm still upset that he won't start his own channel. Start your own channel, Mark, Mr. Bederow, and fucking give us 2 days a week, 2 hours, whatever you want to talk about. You fucking blow this law tube scene up immediately. Could you imagine? What do you think he would go to in the first week? Subscriber wise.
Yeah, he would be monetized like in 2 seconds.
Yeah, his greeting would get him monetized.
Yeah, he's amazing, and he knows it.
Yeah,
but
and he's already doing it.
Yeah, but it's easier. Like he can just go on, you know, somebody else's program and not have to set up anything, or
he can pay a producer to take over his StreamYard while he's streaming and do all that shit for him.
That's true.
And let the channel pay for it. Nothing to it. Just like Mad Story. Have a whole team of people in.
Michael Proctor and his convictions, for sure.
Yeah, I guess kind of the opposite side of that, you might have some clever defense attorneys where someone did do something really bad, and now because Michael Proctor was a bad person and all this came out, they can use that to their advantage, and some bad people could get off because of him too.
100% that could happen, but the way the criminal justice system is set up, better that, you know, one guilty man go free than 10 innocent men don't. I mean, the law will favor not allowing somebody who's innocent to be wrongfully convicted, and if the cost of that is punishing someone like Michael Proctor or punishing his conduct such that a potentially guilty person goes free, it's a possibility. I mean, Miles King is a perfect example, but you also, you know, Miles King was released from jail after being in jail for years without bail because of Proctor and the prosecutor in this case not disclosing evidence timely, and he got released. And King then went out and was picked up by the feds after he engaged in other alleged criminal conduct. So you can see that Proctor, on top of just being a bad cop, almost certainly a dirty cop, certainly a prejudiced cop who has inherent biases, that he has done actual damage to the public's confidence in the criminal justice system in Massachusetts, and almost certainly has caused harm to the general concept of public safety in Massachusetts, because there's no question that there is great risk of potentially factually guilty people being released because of his due process violations in the way that he conducted investigations and the way the prosecutors did or did not discuss.
How does that work when they get out? It's not like a double jeopardy ordeal. They're not like being released like so they can't be charged again. But if you ruin all of the evidence,
I think it is double jeopardy. I don't think you can be, if you win an appeal.
so it's with prejudice, with prejudice, or without prejudice when you get out on something like this. I think you just get out and then all of that evidence is tainted.
Right.
So if you have different new evidence, I don't think you can prosecute again, which would suck for people who are literally factually guilty as fuck.
Yeah.
Good job, Proctor.
Oh, Cybercheck says they'll be tried again. She would know better than I do.
Yeah.
But yeah, they'll be tried again, but everything is reasonable doubt. So it's going to be really hard to convict.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless it's like, what's his name? Brian.
Anything collected by Proctor would be out, would it not?
I mean, it would. I don't know if it's out, but it's called into question. But like, I mean, for instance, what's his name?
I don't think you can use anything that he like found. You might can use something that somebody else found that wasn't through him.
Right.
If that's possible on a case, you know.
Or like Google searches would still count. So Brian Walsh would still be in jail. I would assume. You know. But
yeah, but they have a bunch of different places like the Innocence Project and shit like that would probably take all this up just for the clout.
Yeah, of course they would.
Disclose evidence about his dreadful credibility.
How does someone like him rise up the way he did? I mean, we can see all of this now, but surely people must have known when we see the conversations he was having with others. Like, how did they let someone like this get to the level that he was at?
That's going to be part of the scandal. As of yet, I think that's undetermined. But as noted earlier, he was not hired by the Boston Police Department. He could not pass a background check. What did they know? And more importantly, what did the Massachusetts State Police know, not know, avoid, accept in taking him after he got rejected for employment by the Boston Police? What did his supervisors know? They received some text messages as came out in the Karen Reed trial. And as also was revealed during her trial or second trial, I believe, they gave him glowing reviews about what a dedicated, principled, and just wonderful detective he was. And I mean, that's just hard to believe, obviously, now. And it's also very hard to believe that all of these people could somehow be blissfully ignorant about what is in that man's heart. And more importantly, what is in his brain, because if what is in his heart influenced the actions he took in his brain and led him to engage in biased behavior against people simply because he held hatred for them, that is the exact opposite of what the public wants and deserves in a police officer. So part of, Karen Reed's new lawsuit against the state police and the Canton Police almost certainly will explore these topics as they're suing the state police for their negligent hiring, negligent training, negligent supervision to allow somebody like Michael Proctor to run amok throughout Massachusetts with the views that he had and impact the credibility of investigations. So I assume we'll find out during that lawsuit.
Yeah, it seems there's probably people still there who are aware of his views that are still, making big decisions.
I think it would be foolish to believe otherwise. Just again, there are so many different people we already know that he spoke to about whether it's favoring a police officer in an investigation, making comments, misogynist comments about the body of a criminal suspect, wishing her dead, talking about looking for nude images, the racist comments you've seen recently. I mean, he talked to so many different people about all of these prejudices and biases. It's just hard to fathom that this was unknown to anyone other than the exact recipients of the messages that have been released this far. I mean, I don't think anybody seriously believes that.
Yeah, and no one would want their text leaked. Everybody would be embarrassed of some things, and they are private, but like this is sort of next level,
Well, this is next level, but these are not also private in a legal context for the simple reason that the prosecutors in Norfolk County had strong reason, a good faith reason to believe that Michael Proctor had engaged in these kinds of conversations based on what was previously released. Lawyers then started demanding exculpatory evidence that would relate to his credibility, requiring the prosecutor to look into this and disclose any evidence that is in there, what lawyers call possession, custody, or control of the prosecution. And somebody like Proctor can't simply hide evidence that is relevant and material to the defense and that the prosecution is aware of must be disclosed simply because he says, well, I'm on my private phone. It doesn't work that way. He is a public servant, literally. He certainly has some degree of privacy rights, but you don't have a right as a police officer to do your dirty business and just transition to a private phone when the prosecutor has reason to believe that your private phone has relevant evidence that they are obligated under the due process clause, to disclose to the defense. So his privacy argument doesn't hold any water, legally speaking, whatsoever.
What do you make of him canceling his deposition the day before? Do you think, is he going to somehow get out of it, or is that impossible? We have to do it at some point?
No, he's not going to get out of it. He'll be ultimately held in contempt. He clearly has relevant evidence in all of these.
You're muted.
Being held in contempt for Proctor at this point, it's like a breath of fresh air for him.
Yeah, seriously.
It's the least of his worries.
It's like, whatever.
Yeah,
Whatever.
get me in a cell tonight. That's what he needs to know.
Yeah, he probably already is in a cell of some sort.
Just go ahead and let me move in.
Yeah, probably better than being out in
public. He's going to have to do it. In terms of what happened with him seeking an 11th hour delay, I mean, I'm hesitant to speculate because he purportedly submitted something that was sealed or under impoundment explaining to the court, but not for the public viewing why that was necessary. It is worth noting that the court considered it and did basically say, too bad, you should do this the next day. But Karen's attorneys had scheduling conflicts, so that it didn't happen. But it doesn't seem like the court necessarily accepted his explanation. And this also comes on the heels of him just blowing off a subpoena in a criminal case for a hearing last year in the Miles King case. So it's hard to give Proctor the benefit of the doubt when he waits to the 11th hour. He has a history of trying to get out of a subpoena. He filed a motion previously in the litigation in which he submitted the motion to get out of his subpoena several weeks ago, asking for the right to review evidence that was going to be used to depose him, which of course was denied. That's not a thing. But there's only so far he can go.
I thought he did a couple of things on her, but they weren't very big. It wasn't like he knows the community or anything like that. But he found Bederow, and that's smart.
Going to have to answer for his actions, not only in the lawsuit in which he got the
good for us too, because this is a way bigger stage than Bederow gets on all the time. So it's better than having somebody else, go and not really know the information that well.
Seriously, if you want to know about the Karen Reid trial, this is the guy to talk to right here.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Mark Bederow or Micro Dots, if you want to know everything about everything.
But in various criminal cases, other ongoing civil litigation involving this orbit of people that surround the John O'Keefe death investigation, ultimately, he's going to have to speak for his actions. There's no way around this.
Legally, is he kind of on his own now, or does he still get any kind of protection, assistance from the government, from the state, from the police, that kind of thing?
I mean, for all intents and purposes, he's on his own, other than the attorney who represents him. But I mean, you can see in some of the other litigation in which he's a third party or has been fighting subpoenas and getting access to documents that even the Norfolk DA's
right,
office
or Nan, of course.
Home slice.
I like your picture.
Simmer down now. Simmer down with that chatter.
Away from him and take the position that some of this material must be disclosed at some point. Some of this material can no longer be impounded. He doesn't have the support of the union of the state police. Obviously, they abandoned him when they learned about how awful these messages are. And that's why he dropped his bid to keep his job, which is, I mean, the chutzpah of him to even think that he would keep his job knowing the terrible things that he did and said. But for all intents and purposes, he is on his own other than his own counsel and that small gaggle of online people who basically support him in some sense only because they just are anti-Karen Reid.
I would think even now they would want to back away from that. I mean, even if you're anti-Karen Reid, I mean, you wouldn't, after reading his text, I can't imagine you'd want to have any support of him.
I can't imagine anybody supporting, a Hitler apologist, a virulent racist, somebody who talks about or laments the fact that he can't engage in non-consensual sexual activity with an old girlfriend, which he talked about, which is another disgusting thing, talking about planting evidence, talking about abusing suspects, talking about killing Black people or wishing them dead, the misogyny. I mean, I can't imagine anyone.
I mean, what's left out?
He called Anne Frank a cunt.
You didn't even know Anne Frank, Proctor.
Like shit, she was fucking 12 years old, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Proctor, oh, dude, seriously.
Jesus.
Like, he only left out like 3 charges and it's unaliving people. That's the only thing he didn't do. He broke every like moral fucking rule in the world.
Yeah, he's a complete piece of shit.
Damn. That's bad.
Supporting him at this point. He is, as far as what the public would expect in a police officer and to apply the law evenly and fairly in their duties, he is the exact opposite of that. I mean, he appears to be as bad as one can possibly be.
as bad as it is, does the state and town have any like immunity? I know sometimes like when you sue like a government municipality, there's rules there.
They do have some degree of immunity, perhaps for any actions that he took in any particular case in which he was acting in his official capacity. But the recent lawsuit against the state police and the Canton police, it's a different kind of liability they're seeking. They're trying to sue the state police for their negligent hiring practice, for their negligent supervision, their negligent training, which kind of allows an end around, if you will, to get in and sue them and not make that government entity immune. So they do have certain immunities, but they're going to have to answer for how it is they hired someone that the Boston police rejected as unqualified, in which Michael Proctor even admitted, I don't know how I possibly got hired by the state police. I mean, that's as damning an admission in this context as one could get. So no, I think the state police and the Canton police in the same lawsuit for what, with Sean Good, they're going to have to deal with this, and taxpayers are potentially going to be on the hook for a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned taxpayers. This is all taxpayer funded, all of these jobs, all of these people. At some point you wonder, or I wonder, do they have the obligation to just come clean about all of this? How hard do they really want?
They will never, ever expose themselves to any liability ever.
No fucking way.
If you don't discover it, we don't know about it. Period. Yep. Which is why they've put on
that time and time again.
For sure. They will not be letting just come and claim like, oh, here's everybody's shit. Look how bad it is.
You've got us.
Don't sue us.
Fight it, because it just doesn't really look good.
It looks terrible.
What up, Lubin?
What's up?
What's up? Happy birthday.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What you up to?
Oh, I just got back from the
from the plug.
Yeah.
AKA
celebrate a little bit.
We're just watching Bederow explain how Michael Proctor is going to cost taxpayers in his area way more than anybody could have ever expected.
To this guy with the really nice teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Brian Enton.
Yeah. He has good hair, too.
Good hair and good teeth, Mary B.
Yep. That's very important.
I hope that's not a requirement to get 600,000 subs.
I don't think it is.
I hope not.
So, in all fairness, they have not yet had a chance to respond to the complaint that was filed against them. But I mean, up until now, they have defended Michael Proctor in every way. You saw the Norfolk DA a couple of years ago in a press conference inappropriately defend him by making statements which we now know are simply untrue, whether that was because he was told bad information or another reason. They defended him during the Karen Reed case. They've defended him during these other cases. I mean, they'll tell you we don't condone the conduct, but let's see how dedicated they are in understanding that they're supposed to be a minister of justice. They're supposed to be fair, that they have to have the public confidence, and whether they can stomach losing some cases because they do the right thing, which is not condone his disgusting conduct. I mean, so far you haven't seen it, but we'll have to see as these lawsuits develop whether they finally step up and just completely disown him, everything he did, and acknowledge that it impacts the investigations that he was involved in. They didn't do that yet.
I guess playing devil's advocate, if they believe in the cases that they're prosecuting, like we were saying earlier, that someone really is a bad person who committed a crime, are they just kind of, I guess they're stuck with Proctor in a way on some of these?
In some of them, although, they also try to avoid them. There was a very high profile case in Massachusetts several months ago, Brian Walsh, who was the guy who was accused of just horribly chopping up his wife and doing all those idiotic Google searches and other things that gave him away. And the lead investigator was Michael Proctor. But they had so much evidence in that case. And I mean, that was a good conviction. I mean, Brian Walsh was as guilty as guilty gets, but they didn't call Michael Proctor in that case. And they were able to do that. And I assume in every case in which they can, they will do the same thing. Now, will they do that in Miles King? I don't know if they can. I don't know enough about the facts of that case as to whether that's even a possibility, but they are simply going to try in any case they can to pretend that there is no such thing as Michael Proctor. And every defense attorney is going to try to say Proctor, 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 every third word. And in case the jury didn't hear them, say, in case you didn't hear me, Proctor. I mean, every juror in Norfolk County is familiar with Michael Proctor and what he is.
Yeah, I was there covering the Brian Walsh case. That it is, I remember thinking that, like, God, Michael Proctor's like connected to all these big cases. Like, he seems like he had his tentacles in a lot of the big ones.
Yeah, well, that's one of the.
The real question is, how did he make it to be a detective?
Well, and I'd like to know, because there is some sort of reference to him trying to get on the Boston police.
Yeah, he was denied.
Right. Why?
I don't know if they know that. I don't know how they would know that.
I mean, someone should be able to find that out.
Yeah. No doubt.
Criticisms that a lot of people have with the whole manner in which they do business in Massachusetts, which is each DA's office basically has a unit of state troopers embedded in the DA's office. And they basically handle every single case that comes into that office. And then they get all chummy, they're friendly, they eat together all the time, they drink all the time. In Norfolk County, you saw they all give money, donate money to the district attorney, which is highly unethical, and in other states is completely forbidden. Hopefully that'll be the case there when there's, when
Gotta say, Kelly, Joanne, and Kristen, thanks for the cash out. Kelly out here bossing out.
the results of this election happen in Norfolk County. But when you have police officers who become too chummy, too friendly, and too familiar with the DA, that leads to corruption. Not the kind of corruption where somebody slips an envelope across the table for a bag of money, but the kind of corruption where lines get blurred, loyalties and relationships are tested, and judgment is impacted because you know people. And one of the byproducts of that is that Michael Proctor is essentially involved in virtually every major homicide in that county. And the system is burning them in that regard, because that's the last guy you want touching any important criminal case at this point.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how all those cases pan out now with all this coming. With Good, he was allowed to resign before the text came out, which I'm always wondering when they allow people to resign. Like, do you think they were still protecting him in a sense?
Well, yeah. I mean, why would anybody think differently? Notwithstanding some of the statements from the Canton police trying to undo this PR fiasco. But I mean, Good was suspended months and months ago. It doesn't take a genius to figure out why. The Canton police clearly became aware that one of the recipients of some of Proctor's just outrageous and offensive and disgusting messages was Good. And so they suspended him pending an investigation. That's fine. And that just went on for months and months and months. They didn't take any real action against him. They put him on ice, but they didn't make steps to terminate him. The investigation just kind of dragged on. And then, wouldn't you know, the day before the bombshell lawsuit dropped, which I'm sure they all knew was coming, and Good certainly knew was coming, they just allowed him to resign. And the optics of that looked terrible, particularly in that county where virtually nobody.
Why would they do that? Why wouldn't they be like, holy shit, this is going to bite us in the ass? I know all these people are in a union, so you have to take like the proper steps even to let somebody go. But once you find that out,
they had plenty to let him go. I mean, I don't know why their loyalty to him is so strong that they would do that. It's
how many superiors though are involved in it? And if you tumble the dominoes, you got to keep going.
Was there some sort of agreement, or like,
where are the rest of his conversations and who were they with? That's all we need to know.
You know, they must be bad.
They got to be bad. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
If they can't get any, I don't know if they can get worse. I have no idea. I would hate to say that. And then like next week, like, videos come out of them just beating the shit out of people and stuff too. It's like, good Lord.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to believe all that was going on.
And it's like, we definitely need a new DA in Norfolk County, because that's like what they're banking on, is that they're just going to get Connor in and he's just going to let it die out, you know? But we need some change. We need someone to, it's going to be a mess. It's going to be a shit show, but something
needs to get all the phone information from everybody he was talking to.
Mm-hmm.
And then figure out how much shit's been deleted.
Has any confidence in the public safety law enforcement agencies, including the Canton Police, the Norfolk DA's office, and the Mass State Police. Now, the Canton Police say everything was done properly. We're still going to be transparent with what happens in our investigation of Good, but at least so far, that doesn't appear to be the case, at least not based on that strange timeline.
Yeah, the fact that he was able to resign.
One day before the lawsuit, just kneecapping him and destroying him and forever brandishing him a disgraced public servant.
I would think at this point, with everything that's come out, with everything with Karen Reed, with all the criticisms, that they would have been a little smarter than that.
It's part of the culture, I think, in law enforcement in that county. It appears to be a good old boys network. It's just they all get along, and they all. Look at Proctor and Good. They all grew up together. They all went to school together. You know, it's like they never leave the town of Canton. It feels like. But more importantly, while they're both active duty law enforcement, the level of comfort in which they speak to each other about these things is shocking. I mean, it's bad enough to think this in your own heart. It takes a hell of a nerve to be willing to share it in writing, unless you are so comfortable that the person you're communicating with feels the exact same. And based on Good's responses and so forth, clearly Good and Proctor are pretty much one and the same in terms of.
Holy shit. What up, dude? Loophole lawyer. What's up, buddy? I'm sure you've gotten a million notifications that we were watching your material. Watch yourself.
Welcome.
What's up? Welcome to the Rat House. So the girl from the Gala on the Canton Chronicles. Oh,
Okay.
and that's tonight, 7:30.
So the rats will have to watch it on replay
Yeah, but we'll watch it.
for sure.
Why would you be in here watching this show? Oh my god!
Because it's a great show. You know it is, Danny. Come on. Stop
I
being
accidentally watched the apology video I made for Noodles and my wife, and I was like, I just
It happens.
could not watch that.
Their outrageous beliefs and their lack of fitness to be police officers. And like you said earlier, you just wonder who else is aware of this in law enforcement in Massachusetts. It's just a terrible, terrible look, and it will impact other cases. There's no question.
Do you think we'll see any criminal charges, like maybe of people we don't even realize? Because if the way they thought, you know, whether it was racial or misogynistic, whatever, impacted the way cases were handled, isn't that criminal?
Maybe. The answer is maybe. I mean, you have to start with the premise that as offensive as this is, it's not a crime to be a racist or an anti-Semite, even for a public servant. So really, it becomes potentially criminal if this leads to evidence which shows that they actually took steps to violate someone's rights based upon their race, color, creed, almost in violation of their right to due process, their right to equal protection under the
Yeah, I could stream snipe them. Try not to make a habit out of stream sniping, but if it's going to be good, and that's the video that we played because from last night, right? Cool. Answering all the questions.
Oh, sweet.
Oh god.
Oh, poor thing.
You are not lying.
That
law,
heavy
and if
hitting
you
journalism.
provable circumstances in which Proctor, Good, or anyone else took actions that unfairly prejudiced a criminal suspect and intentionally violated their civil rights and constitutional rights in doing so, again, for race, color, religion, whatnot, then that very much could be a federal civil rights crime under 18 USC 242, which is just, you know, the civil rights federal statutes that you saw used, for example, like in the Rodney King case all those years ago. That was obviously a violation of King's civil rights when, you know, they were beating him and kicking him with sticks. This is a different type of conduct, but the same idea. If they intentionally violated a suspect's civil rights under color of law, then they violate that statute. But it's no short thing that any of this is necessarily criminal. It definitely destroys their credibility and will undermine the viability of certain criminal cases, whether it actually rises to something that will ultimately result in criminal charges.
That's what we've been waiting on you to post the letter they send you eventually, Mr. Loophole Lawyer. We fucking the balls are impressive. That's all I gotta say. But we have been waiting for a long time for you to post a letter that you got. Just hasn't happened yet. So we're not really rooting for you to get one, but I'm sure you're not scared, and they really need. Yeah, that money ain't gonna spend itself. So sending you some letters to burn a little bit of it up.
Too early to tell.
Cost them more money.
Based on as awful as they are, you're going to need more. The fact that Michael Proctor speaks freely about planting evidence is not actual proof that he did plant evidence against any particular suspect. It's certainly admissible evidence by any defendant to show that he might have and convince a jury that he's not a credible witness. But that is different than prosecuting him for actually planting evidence against someone in violation of their constitutional and civil rights.
Yeah, I was thinking more of like victims who he was prejudiced against, who he may have told others, hey,
that's a pretty fearless farm girl.
Screw them. Like, let's just move on from this one. You know, F them. They're black or they're gay. Or so, you know what I mean?
It's a possibility. And those could also lead to 1983 federal civil rights lawsuits as well. I mean, there's no question. And I mean, imagine being, you know, I said this to somebody else the other day, imagine being a black female who is an alleged victim of sexual assault. Based on Michael Proctor's recent text, that's a triple whammy for such a woman. Number one, you're black and he's racist. Number two, you're a woman, he's misogynist. And number three, you're alleging that you were sexually assaulted. And he's so cavalier about that he jokes about.
Could you be part Jewish as well? Just go ahead and get the trifecta. Proctor trifecta.
I wonder if they start canceling each other out, though.
I don't think they do. I think they stack up.
Probably not.
They stack up.
Yeah.
Like those bins that are made to go into each other and they stack up perfectly. I think that's what all this stuff's doing. It's like, just keep going there. Who would have guessed it would have been like that? Like his phone drops would be like that.
That's the thing is, like, I knew they were going to be bad, but I was still shocked.
Racist though, I didn't think that was that bad up there. That's horrible. But like that guy's not even welcome down here in the South.
I mean, I remember when I was younger, I did like to think that it wasn't that bad here, but then things happened in my life that made me realize that it is. And it makes me sad.
What's up, Genuine?
Hi,
It's pretty
Genuine.
bad, Airbnb. You guys need some therapy or something. Like,
I mean, I don't need therapy, but it's
oh
definitely.
bullshit! You all need like a group.
I
like
mean,
that.
I am in therapy, but the people that are in therapy are usually not the ones that need it.
Said Hannibal Lecter.
Slipping roofies, having sex with someone while they're unconscious or sleeping, or plying them with alcohol. And then imagine you find out that, Proctor didn't do much on your case. Is that because I'm black? Is that because I'm female? Is that because he is makes light of sexual assault? Is it a combination of all three? I mean, you can just see how awful he is. Or, you could be a Jewish woman, and then that's a double box check in terms of him potentially doing something. I don't think it takes a genius to say that somebody who says America's a bad place because it didn't adopt Adolf Hitler's views of humanity, if I wouldn't be here as a Jewish person, if this guy's sick views were, taken to their natural limit with the way he thinks. But imagine being a victim who had to deal with Michael Proctor. Imagine, God only knows, that car accident that he was talking about in those text messages about, let them die because they're black people. Now, did that really happen? I don't know. But can you imagine being a victim, needing the assistance of law enforcement, and Michael Proctor has a litmus test about whether he thinks the state police should respond or not? Well, if you're white, I'll come. If you're white and Jewish, maybe I'll come. If you're a white Jewish female, possibly I'll come. If you're black, forget it. You're dying. I mean, this is somebody who had a gun, a badge, arrest power, and all the power and resources of the state of Massachusetts for years. I mean, this is chilling beyond belief.
Yeah, when you think about it, when in your mind you think about a real victim, like you said, like a black woman or something who is a victim of an awful crime, this guy shows up. That's upsetting to think about.
It's incomprehensible that these two men could be. This is a serious discussion, but then you see all.
Oh God, this is what somebody is watching on their TV at their house.
Oh, it's a kitty.
No, it's not good. I did not approve that message.
You're like artwork.
I know. Work. Looks like work, not art. Look at the
how
cat.
happy you are with your 420 cat.
The cat is terrified. Look how wide open the cat's eyes are. It's like, holy fuck, what is this?
What is happening?
What's going on? That cat's terrified. I may have traumatized that cat. That's bad.
I'll be fine.
Better get him some catnip so he'll relax.
The other messages, and it's clear. I'm not joking. I mean, this is a man who walks around and sees everything through a lens of, where are the white people? Yay, good for them. Where are the black people? They're not even human and deserve to die. I mean, those are not my words. Those are his words.
Shouldn't the FBI come in and do some kind of bigger investigation?
Probably. And who knows what they're doing? I mean, we certainly know the FBI was aware of some of these messages because they gave some of them to Karen Reed's team previously. And some of them were used to great effect at her first trial. It's unclear how much they knew about these other messages in terms of when all of these racist ones came to light. But I think it would behoove any law enforcement agency with jurisdiction over Norfolk County. You can't trust the Norfolk DA. Forget them. You can't trust the state police.
I think AI Danny Mang is on like Zoloft or something. Maybe too much. Like, chill the fuck out in there. You look bad. Damn.
Get them.
Very excited about his birthday.
Justice Department. So questionably, the Justice Department should be hard at work doing a complete review of everything about Michael Proctor, just like, the public defenders in Massachusetts wrote a letter asking the DA to provide information about Proctor, and, they will or they won't. But I don't think anyone ultimately will have any confidence in an investigation of Michael Proctor, Sean Good, and these departments unless it is a federal investigation. Has to be federal.
Yeah, it seems like the only way it would be fair at this point.
Yep, absolutely.
Is there anything else, Mark, that you think is interesting? I mean, about where things sort of stand right now? I mean, this whole thing has taken so many twists and turns and unexpected ones. Like I think this was just, you thought you couldn't be shocked anymore with all of this. And then this comes out, Well, I guess the only thing left to be said is what's next. I mean, certain messages were disclosed to Karen Reed before her trial, which were jaw-dropping, okay? Talking about her physical condition in gross terms, wishing she would harm herself and end her life, talking about looking for nude photos, just other things highly offensive, and you're shocked. Then about a week or two ago, you learn about the full racism, homophobia, anti-Semitism, and other things, and it's shocking beyond belief, and you think it can't possibly get any worse than this. And then a few days ago, more comes out
not necessarily new categories, but racism on a level that I don't think any normal person in modern times can even comprehend. And again, you're getting messages going to different groups of people.
Never. Could have never do. You never would have been able to guess it would be that extreme. Never.
No.
Like that's as extreme as it can get. Like you're acting it out and you're planting coke on people and there's no telling what's been deleted. Oh my God.
Like the only thing that he doesn't have is like child corn.
Making sure that he's doing all of this on his personal device too.
I mean, come on, man. Get a couple of burner phones. You're investigators. Damn.
Yeah, he's a dumbass.
Like he said, he has no idea how he got hired
in his life, and you just wonder what's next. Are there messages with members of the DA's office? Are there messages with members of the state police on his investigations? Are there messages with witnesses on important criminal cases in which he investigated? Are there messages which specifically mention the names of targets of his investigation? Where does it end? And at this point, it seems clear to me there's probably more, just based on the fact on the trajectory of this. I mean, it's just drip, 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 and it keeps coming.
Yeah, and regardless of how you feel.
Speaking of drip, 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 what up, Dean?
Yo, what's going on, man?
Nah, shit.
Fucking happy birthday, Danny. Happy motherfucking birthday. And I hope I didn't miss which song are we singing when we sing Danny happy birthday? Are we singing the original or are we singing like the other version?
I think original sounds
The
good.
Beatles? They say it's your birthday.
Oh, well, there's that. I was thinking the happy birthday to you. I don't really know how that one goes other than saying that like 5 times.
Yeah.
Are we singing it? Come on, Mary B. I need you to lead on this one.
I specifically said I'm not singing.
You gotta wait on Lawleen.
Oh, is she coming?
I hadn't heard from her.
She might be busy. I guess she's too fucking good for your birthday, Danny. This is fucking bullshit.
Damn. That's rough.
I'm just trying to slowly get other people on the show kicked off until it's just me, Danny, and Lubin. No, I'm just joking.
You haven't been successful with me yet. I could do Go Shorty, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. We're gonna sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give a fuck because it's your birthday.
All right. Mary B, that was good.
Good.
That's pretty good.
I don't know what you're gonna do now, Dan, to top that.
You're a loser, guy.
I'm not gonna top it. But I did wanna show something off, Danny.
Oh God.
Do you see this? Do you see this?
Nice.
That's fancy.
Fresh.
Nice. Looking good.
How's the material on that bad boy?
Dude, it is soft as fuck. It is extremely soft.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't
good.
know if you want, maybe we could show people the store, Danny. I don't know how you feel about that.
Yeah, you can kick it off.
Everyone loves the Dean chill.
Everybody does, except for Mary B. I can tell.
Let me do this and do that. Come on. It's not working. All right. Go.
Alrighty, guys. So this is the new merch store. This is Danny's new merch store, guys. We have tons of great products. We have a Rat House mug. We actually have 2 Rat House mugs, guys. Look at this. This one comes in white. It comes in 11 ounce, 15 ounce, and 20 ounces. Really good stuff, guys. Really good stuff. We have the other one. This one comes in black. It only comes in 11 ounce and 15 ounce, but you're going to want to fill this up with as much vodka as possible. You can't actually use the mug for any other things. We have a wine tumbler, guys, but this, you're also going to want to fill it up with vodka. All these cups are specifically for vodka, even the wine tumbler. And then here we have a Rat House Media steel koozie. Guys, this is great. It is a steel koozie. I don't actually know what a steel koozie is, but it looks like a cylinder, and it's got Danny's rat suit on it. Over here, we have a Rat House Media beanie.
Cans, Dan. What the fuck do you mean you don't know what a koozie is?
I don't know what a koozie is. Danny, there are gaps.
You ever put your beer can down into something like a phone?
No, guys. I have very solid gaps in my knowledge. Very large gaps in my knowledge. We have the Rat House Media beanie. This has the Rat House Media flag on it. Here's what it looks like on a girl who has very nice eyes. But this is the Rat House Media beanie. We also have a Turtle Snores t-shirt. This is beautiful. It's a turtle snoring with a starfish. It took me a while. And there's jellyfish in the background. That's the first time I'm really noticing the beautiful jellyfish in the background. I don't know why they're in the sky. Do we have a model for this shirt? Let's see. We don't have a model, but this is the back of the shirt. And over here, this is one of the best shirts ever made. I actually have this shirt. It's in the dirty clothes because I couldn't wait to wear it the very first day I got it. It comes in black, which is the color I got it in. It comes in navy, and it comes in charcoal. 3X, 2X, XL, large, medium, and small for pretty much everybody except for the people that are very, very large. And this is the hoodie that I'm wearing currently right now. Guys, it comes in chestnut. That's a beautiful color. It comes in cypress, but also it comes in the classic black, small, medium, large, extra large, double XL, and triple XL. You already seen. I mean, this is a better model than me. I'll be honest. Except for I don't like these jeans, but he is definitely a better model than me. He looks good. He looks good wearing it. You're gonna want to buy all of these things. What better way to say happy birthday to Danny than to buy merch from his store?
Yes. And we don't make much off of that after I pay my scientists, my workers, and shipping and handling. You know.
Dean for his likeness.
Yeah, that is expensive. I ain't gonna lie. These little shields, they cost a lot of money. You know,
I'm just asking for an 8-ball and $2 million.
That is all I'm asking for.
We haven't seen Uncle Baby Billy for a while.
The link is in the chat, guys. Go ahead and check out the new store. Like I said, there's no better way to wish Danny a happy birthday than to spend your whole fucking paycheck on his merch store.
And great job, mods, for putting the link in the chat.
I mean, they didn't put it enough, but okay.
I think they did.
It was fun. That was perfect. Appreciate it. All right, let's get back to some actual content. Let's take the ride. Dean, we're listening to Bederow on Brian Hinton. That wasn't obvious, but it's pretty
Sounds
good.
great. About Karen Reed, this is Good and Proctor. It's so much bigger than that.
Yeah, I mean, Karen was the impetus of this. And when, the history books of the scandal in Norfolk County are written, I mean, it'll start and probably end with Karen Reed. But at this point, this is much, much larger than any one particular case. I mean, this is a guy who never should have been hired by the state police, who admitted that, who essentially admitted he was properly denied employment by the Boston police. He did get hired by the state police. He's been.
And Dean, this is a screwdriver. I just found the vodka in it.
Nice.
I found it.
Sounds rough.
10 or 12 years and has been doing this and sending these messages, certainly one would imagine, up until he finally got caught. And, what else is there? How many other cases have to be lost? How many other tax dollars are going to be spent by taxpayers? How many, as you said earlier, factually guilty killers or rapists or whoever will it take to be released to say this is the price of when you hire an unqualified racist, homophobe, anti-Semite, and bottom line cop who's not qualified and allows his prejudices and biases to impact his professional judgment, which can never happen. That can never be allowed. And he appears to have skated in that fashion until evidence was given to Karen Reed to show that he had bias against her.
Well, I appreciate your time, Mark.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day. I really, really appreciate Mark for taking the time.
Pretty good interview right there.
You better appreciate Mark.
I was just watching it randomly and I was like, holy shit, look at Bederow.
I sort of missed the whole interview. Can we just restart it?
Absolutely not.
Wow, I guess you're not that big of a fan of Bederow. You won't restart the interview.
I've been wanting to do this right here. So this is, let's go to this. It's a very small channel that I found earlier today while I was looking for stuff.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is a very small channel. 40 subscribers, 24 views 7 days ago.
But the video is really good because I already watched it, made sure.
And a PhD.
Yeah.
I
So
like
it's
smart
like really good. Let me go back here and drop so that the mods can find it and drop the shit out of it. Let's make somebody's day. She was at 34, 35 when I found it. So I got about 5 people from the Discord already to go over. And
I did.
Awesome.
Now I just gotta find the video. Let's do this.
Do you think the charges against...
Anyways, it's a pretty good video. And it's about Michael Proctor's text. It's short, but drop that link, take that link, go over there, check it out. It's not many videos on it yet, but make somebody's day. We're just going to watch this, and there's nothing else for you to do. Bounce over there, give her a sub. Let's try to get it up to like 100. Imagine waking up and you gain 70 subs for no reason.
Oh, dude, they've already gone up 25.
Other than some tardo from Mississippi found your channel while looking for other stuff. The video is good. I think you're going to like it. This is how I found a bunch of people. Like the virtual juror. She turned out to be part of the family. So you never know when you watch these people. So check them out.
Tim should be dismissed. I'm a forensic scientist and a former CSI. We have to talk about the new filing in the Miles King case. Because, as expected, dumbass sunglass-wearing Michael Proctor has jeopardized this case with his incredibly racist text messages. King's defense attorney Rosemary Scarpiccio has been pushing for the release of these text messages. She has really been...
There's no way we got the same birthday.
You got a birthday buddy.
Yeah, I'm 48. You're 51. Birthday twins.
Happy birthday.
The driving force behind a lot of these Proctor texts coming to light. And now that some of them have been made public, she has filed a motion to dismiss. Basically, she is asking the court to dismiss the homicide charges against Miles King because Michael Proctor is racist. This text message down here at the bottom, it should be punch and N-word day in Canton. That we already knew about because Rosemary said that in open court. But some of these, which I will not read out loud, are truly deplorable. I hope she gets in the by a gang of, I mean, what the fuck? Also talking about the racial makeup of juries, joking about joining the KKK, joking about murdering people of color, using slurs in here that I've never even heard before, but talking about pulling people over. Here's another one. I pulled a N-word over today for tossing a cigarette out the window. This clearly shows that he is willing to target and penalize people of color because no officer is going to pull you over for throwing a cigarette out the window. That's fucking ridiculous. This one is particularly enlightening. 2 park rangers stabbed in Boston Common has to be the work of an N-word, clearly showing his racial bias and his true and honest belief that if a crime is committed, it's committed by a person of color. Rosemary is going to...
Oh, and I see she has another channel. It's got like 116 subscribers. So I'm not worried about it. We'll just go to one. But it says on the other one that she's a bloodstain pattern analyst. Oh my God. The female Dexter.
Oh shit, Dexter.
Female Dexter.
We love Dexter.
Take a second, go subscribe, come back. It's fun. Make somebody's day. Wake up with a couple 100 subs. You do it for everybody else. Just knock it out.
To read out every single one of those text messages. Actually, what she's probably going to do is subpoena Michael Proctor, make him sit on the witness stand, and make him read every single one of those. And it will be just like in Karen Reed, where there will be no censorship of the words. He will be forced to speak those words in front of the jury, probably on national live TV. And then she will make the point that he was the lead investigator. And she will argue, as she did in this motion, that Michael Proctor hates Black people, does not believe Black people, and that when he was given information in this case by people of color, he basically ignored it. And when he was given information in this case by white people, he followed those leads. Her entire defense is going to be that Michael Proctor is so fundamentally racist that he does not care at all to frame a Black person for murder. He doesn't care. And it would be impossible for him to get up on the witness stand and say that he does care because he talks about them being animals. I mean, he says stuff that is so fucking indefensible. I have only really scratched the surface of the evidence in the Miles King case. I have no idea if he is the right person or not. Right now, he is innocent. He has not had his trial, so we haven't seen the evidence against him. At this point, do I think it matters what the evidence against him is? No, because his conduct was so unbelievably egregious that even if you had Miles King on video committing the crime, I think it would be difficult to get a conviction. Is the judge going to dismiss this? I don't know. I think it's kind of unlikely to see a dismissal, again, just because dismissal of charges is a really dramatic remedy. I doubt that the judge will dismiss those charges. I think it would be so stupid and embarrassing for the prosecutor's office to continue with the charges. I think at this point, what needs to happen is the prosecution needs to say, we are going to drop everything except for some.
We say that every time. And they just refuse to they will die on this hill. It's crazy how these people will die on this fucking hill. You're not like saving face or anything. Like, make yourself at least look like a normal person. Be like, holy shit, this stuff's bad. You're right, this stuff's bad. We're dropping all this bullshit.
Very minor charge, because Rosemary is not going to agree to anything with any sort of like felony conviction, because she's got these guys by the balls at this point. So they're going to have to come to her with a very, very agreeable plea with no more time served, probably without a felony conviction, with some sort of misdemeanor, nothing burger, sign it and leave it. Or the state can continue with these charges. They're going to get a not guilty. There's no way they're going to get a conviction, and they're going to be publicly humiliated. However, this is a bit of a double-edged sword, because if they drop the charges against Miles King because Michael Proctor is racist, then there is going to be so many other cases wherein other prosecutions should be dismissed. I kind of have to believe at this point that the people in the prosecutor's office in Norfolk County are kicking themselves in the ass for standing by this absolute fucking nitwit. But as they say, you lay down with dogs, you get fleas.
No, I say that because I'm from Mississippi. Where is she from?
I've never heard you say that.
You've never heard me? Have said that.
I've heard it. I've heard it.
Run with dogs.
Whose side are you on, Lubin?
Yeah, but she said you lay with dogs. You just said you run with
Yeah.
dogs.
It's the same thing.
I don't think so.
I think you got it wrong.
Yeah. How am I supposed to get fleas from running with the dog? I think laying with them.
I have like 3 sayings. I'm not going to get it wrong.
I don't know. I don't think it's the same thing.
Yeah, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. You know how I know? Because you're wearing a fucking hoodie and it's like 112 fucking degrees. And
my room is cold enough to where I can wear a hoodie. I have a personal AC in here. All right.
Now we're going to bounce over to a Fervent video.
Ooh.
It's 4 days ago. And this is about Michael Proctor planting the glass evidence on the bumper of the car.
Before we do that, I do want to say Amy Santoro, PhD, now has 159 subscribers.
That's it. Come on, 40 more people. Drop it again.
Nice job, rats.
Let's drop it again. That'll be cool for somebody to get back on their page and be like, ooh, 170 fucking subscribers. Yep. And I'm sure she's pretty smart. I mean, did you not like that? That's pretty well spoken. I like that. And if she's a blood spatter pattern analyst, come on now. That's some Dexter shit. I've watched Dexter probably 14 times every episode.
Yeah. How'd you feel about the later seasons, though? Like, they weren't great.
It got a little crazy. Like the storyline. You could have just kept it. Like, that's what I don't understand about the good shows. Is instead of just keeping it, like, if you're doing, just say you're doing Batman, just keep doing episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, doing, like, comic book episodes. The shit, you got 200 of them you could do already. But instead, it has to be too grandiose and the shit. They end the world too soon, in my opinion.
I agree.
I hated the way it ended. I hated the first, the one where he was a lumberjack and friggin' wherever. But I like the resurrection. I really like it.
Yeah, the new ones are good.
Yeah.
I just watched the regular ones again. I love the first episode of the whole thing.
The first season is the best.
The first,
It really is. The first season's so fucking good, dude.
So good.
It's so good.
Like, I remember just seeing those episodes live and being like, what? What?
It is good.
Like, crazy.
I like the first episode myself.
Dude,
Yeah.
should we just turn this Danny's whole channel into a Dexter podcast? And that's it? No,
We'll do a whole rewatch.
But first, we're going to watch this fervent video.
Let's do it.
And then we're going to watch a microdots video.
Whoa.
Rolling.
And it's a close-up of where Mr.
Rolling, but still not going to bust my streak of no original content. What do you think about that, fucking Dean? What do you think about that? You
I
think
think that's good, dude. I like that you're committed to no original content.
I'm fucking committed. There's no other way to go.
Fucking people throw it as an insult to Danny, but he wears it as a badge of honor.
Right.
Plus, the people that hang out with me get to watch a bunch of different shit.
And it's good stuff.
It
It
is.
is,
Yeah.
it is good stuff. That guy can pick some good stuff.
was found, and you can see the very light pink spotting that we thought may be blood, and there was an object in the center as well, which we didn't know what it was.
Make sure you drop Fervent's link for anybody who is not subbed to Fervent. What are you doing? What are you doing? For real, what are you doing?
Was at that time.
Oh, and thank all of you people because Toy's channel is available for monetization now.
Yay.
So awesome.
Probably do one more show on there to get over the hump of the 4,000 watch hours, but we got it up to like 3,400 watch hours in 2 shows. Well, she already had 1,000, I think, 1,200, something like that. So we added about 1,500, which is good. Couldn't do that with you guys. I'm still looking up videos on YouTube on how to learn how to cry on demand.
Just gonna splash water on your face and make a sad face.
No, I'm gonna learn how to do it naturally.
Oh.
Yep.
Subsequent, did you learn what that object was?
Yes.
What did you learn?
It was a broken clear cocktail glass, and the pink spot was frozen or coagulated blood.
And if you could read to the jury what the description is in regard to that evidence back.
So it's 2 on the 11th. This one is described as glass fragments. You can't tell how many pieces. It's been taped over.
If anything else you observed sort of within that area.
I observed an apparent hair on the rear quarter panel about here, and I also noted some pieces of glass on the rear bumper. Excuse me, I want to say apparent pieces of glass.
Now, as far as that word, when you say apparent human hair on the rear bumper.
Hi, Marilyn.
That terminology, why do you call it that at that stage when you're in the garage and you're making these observations?
At that time, I noted that it was an apparent hair because I had not done any microscopic observation of the hair.
And subsequent to that, did you do that microscopic examination of the hair that you observed in the rear area of that Lexus SUV?
Yes, I did.
And where was that?
That was performed back at the lab.
That item was secured by yourself, taken back to the lab, and examined microscopically.
Yes, that's correct.
Now, with reference to what you termed as the apparent glass in the rear bumper, similar to the apparent hair, why is it that you use that terminology when you're making those observations of it in the garage?
I did not have any confirmation that it was glass. We refer to it as apparent glass and preserve it for the trace unit.
And when you say reserved it for the trace unit, if you could, just in general terms, describe to the jury what the trace unit is and what is it that they do as far as their analysis in relation to what you do.
Certain items will be examined in the trace unit for identification. So the criminalistics unit does not perform glass identification. That would be done in the trace unit. They would also, they also will look at other items such as plastic and hairs, but I'm not comfortable going into the analysis that they perform. I don't have the details on that.
As far as the pieces of glass from the bumper area of the vehicle, how were those collected?
I collected those with gloves. I may have used tweezers. I don't recall at the time, but again, if I used tweezers, I would have used bleach tweezers or disposable tweezers.
You also indicated that you collected glass from the rear bumper of Miss Reed's Lexus, correct?
Yes, I have it as apparent glass, but yes.
As apparent glass, fair enough. You labeled that as item 3-3, and it was 5 pieces of glass labeled A through E, right? A, B, C, D, E. Is that
May I refer to my notes?
With the court's permission.
Yes.
I'm glad she's innocent, but damn, don't we miss having that to do every day?
Yep.
Oh,
I know. It kept us occupied, so we didn't get in fights all day.
rush to get home to get
like
the new
years
read breakthrough, whatever that happened that day, because something happened every fucking day.
It just got crazier and crazier. And then, like, what, the last day of the second trial, we saw friggin' x-rays for the first time. It's like, what?
What? We were
Why
all
did
like,
it take that long?
they were under Bev's desk the whole fucking time. She had him under there, under the thing, life size, like a life size thing too. Wasn't no little one there. You gotta get your
The biggest things I've ever seen in my life.
no broken bone.
So we're clear, and I want to make sure that these numbers are crystal clear. In that group, under 3 dash.
I'm trying not to stop it as much, but make sure you guys sub to TC too. I'm sorry, but we try to help out a lot of different channels here. I need to add up how many channels we've gotten monetized at this point, because that's the real mark of a leader. Plus, I figured if you get a bunch of channels monetized, those are ride or dies. Ride or dies.
Right. There were 5 pieces of apparent glass that you recovered, correct?
I don't have the exact number in my notes, and honestly, it's difficult to tell from my picture, so I don't want to say that I saw 5 pieces of glass.
Did you not annotate that somewhere, that you recovered 5 pieces?
Again, I have a photograph of it, but it's difficult to see on this printed page, so I didn't specifically write 5 pieces anywhere.
Okay. Well, okay, then let me see if I can do it this way. Instead of pitching less cash, the person that you submitted it to would have annotated exactly what the grouping was that you submitted to try to be accurate.
I'm the one that initially, after the item was sent to fingerprinting, then I examined the item, but I didn't write down exactly how many pieces of glass were present. I just took a photo.
And as you sit here, you don't recall necessarily how many pieces you took off that bumper.
Correct. And the quality of the photo does not allow me to see that at this point.
Okay. Let's take a look at that photo. Zooming in at this point, and I would ask you, Ms. Hartnett, do you recognize this photo? It's zoomed a little bit. Do you still recognize it?
Yes, I do.
Is that a photograph that you caused to be taken at the Sally Port on February 1st, 2022?
I believe it was February 2nd, right? Or it's February 1st now. We agreed it's February 1st. My apologies. Yes, on February 1st, I did request that photo be taken of the apparent pieces of glass.
Okay. And I know you can't see necessarily every piece. Can you use your laser pointer and point to a piece?
Sure.
Okay. Got it.
Oh,
So that's the largest of the pieces, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And it's correct that none of these pieces of apparent
They look kind of thin.
It's just random glass.
were
None of them match.
embedded in the bumper. They weren't dug in, stuck into that hard plastic, correct?
No, I do not have that. I do not have that notation that they were embedded, just they were on the bumper.
As a matter of fact, they were physically perched on top of that hard plastic horizontal bumper, correct?
To my recollection, they were just sitting on the bumper, yes.
Okay.
And those 2 white stickers, could you tell us what those are?
This sticker, this sticker here is marking where the apparent pieces of glass are.
Is there another sticker above, or is that?
I'm not sure. If you could close up, I'm not sure what that is. Yes, so that is another sticker, and next to that sticker are additional pieces of glass.
Those items to the right of that picture, are those pieces of glass?
Yes, I would say that's an apparent piece of glass here, and this one.
Can we just go down to the bottom part again, please? Thank you, Ms. Gilman. Take that down.
So, Ms. Hartnett, on your direct examination, you stated that there were 2 stickers and that there were therefore glass associated with each sticker, correct?
Yeah, unless he's about to fucking take it to him right here, son.
I love this.
I love Lefty so much.
Take a deep breath. He's about to take it to his ass.
Yes, that's correct.
So 2 stickers and glass associated with each sticker, correct?
Yes, correct.
In fact, there's only 1 sticker, and the second sticker is merely a reflection of the first sticker, and therefore you have doubled the stickers and you doubled the amount.
Boom.
Oh, come on, man.
Glass on bumper. Can you see that? Can you determine that from the photo?
Dean.
No, can I see the other photo, please?
Yes.
Okay.
You're such an attention whore.
With your permission, go to Exhibit 133. You asked to see this one. Can you now make a determination, having seen both of them, whether there is in fact just 1 sticker and therefore 1 volume of glass associated with it?
No, I cannot. You're saying this is a reflection?
I can't testify.
Okay.
I'm asking you.
Either that is the longest bumper I've ever seen in my life.
Okay.
And you could zoom in. Do you see a reverse B in that picture?
I'm sorry, I didn't pick that.
I'm sorry, a reverse B as in Bob?
No, could you zoom in on each of the stickers for me, please?
We'll do whatever you would like to do to answer the question. So.
Sure. And then if I could just see the other sticker, please.
Absolutely.
Yes, I believe that is a reverse B, correct.
So therefore, can you now?
But now you've already, God, you know that lady's smart too. Come on now. We're not going to say she's not a smart lady. Now, right here, like, got that frog in your throat kind of thing. It's like, oh God, I did just.
Want to get away?
Conclude.
Like a Snickers commercial.
Yeah, Calgon, take me away.
Because of the
Yeah, but
reflection
then
and because
she
of the
tries
reverse
to come
B,
back. She tries to come back and like fix the record or whatever, and they won't even hear her after that.
They're like, shut up.
Yeah.
Zip it. Zip it.
We're good. We're good.
Okay,
We're good.
but there is only, in actuality, and there was only in actuality, one sticker and one B, and therefore one volume of glass associated with this bumper.
I don't know specifically that it's a reflection. It's not unusual for me to use the same letter on a sticker if I'm going to collect the items of evidence together. So if I had written it, on top or on the bottom of the scale on one of them and on the top of the scale on the other one, that is a possibility. It's difficult for me to tell by this picture. What I can tell you is that all the items of glass or parent glass present on the bumper were collected together. So I can't say specifically by looking at this photo whether I just label two separate areas to make the photo show the pieces better or if it is a reflection. I can't say.
So from what we just went through, you're not able to tell that that is a reflection and therefore duplication. Is that correct? Do you have any doubt whether there is a reflection on the photo that is on the screen at this moment? Do you have any doubts?
Oh, I would say it could be a possibility, yes.
Right. So you have doubt. So you believe it's a possibility?
Yes, correct.
Is it more than a possibility?
Yeah.
You would agree that it's important to have the accurate answer to that question, correct?
I think that, yes, obviously understanding and knowing exactly what I'm looking at is important, but it would not change what I would have collected and how I would have labeled it.
So with regard to what others might do and conclude from that, it could be important to them, correct?
And do you know, just in your experience, and if we could leave this up for just a moment while I ask the next couple of questions, Your Honor.
Okay.
Do you know where Dayton, Massachusetts is?
I know the general area.
How far would you say that is from Canton?
I don't know, maybe a half an hour. I'm not exactly sure.
So you knew as you were looking at this vehicle and doing your examination, the vehicle had to have been driven by definition from Canton to Dayton and then towed back from Dayton back to Canton, correct?
I was informed that the car was recovered in Dayton.
And ultimately either driven back or towed back. One of the ways, some way it ended up back in Canton, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so if Dayton is, how far would you say Dayton is from Canton?
Again, I'm really guessing. I would say maybe a half an hour.
30 miles?
Potentially. I don't know exactly. I was never in Dayton.
Okay, so according to your notes, the glass pieces that we're looking at on the back of this bumper would have traveled, let's call it for round figures, about 60 miles in a blizzard before you saw it.
I don't know when the glass pieces were ended up on the bumper, so I couldn't say.
And of course, you knew that on February 1st, you knew a few days earlier on the 29th, there had been a pretty significant snowstorm here in Massachusetts, correct?
Yes, I did have that information.
And that blizzard included high winds, freezing rain, snow, all the good stuff with the blizzard, correct?
I don't recall the exact.
Celebrity in the chat. It's probably her footage right there that Fervent's using. What's up, Trial Channel?
Hi, Trial Channel.
Weather conditions of the blizzard.
But irrespective, after all of that, whatever that was, you saw these 5 pieces just sitting perched on the top of the bumper, not embedded in any way, correct?
That's correct.
And you recovered those with little bitty tweezers, correct?
Yes.
And people in court. I don't think people on YouTube realize she has 100,000 subscribers. That's how I can cry on demand, Mary B. Just figured it out. I had the emotion right there.
That's it. The answer is there.
Yes, it's subscriber count. She's also smart as fuck.
But it doesn't stop there. There was
Like Rubicon smart.
another revelation at trial, a big one, a huge one, and it came from a very unlikely source. Christina Hanley, the quiet, reserved criminalist who told you something the Commonwealth likely did not want revealed because it's devastating to their case. Absolutely devastating.
I then did a comparison to see if there was a physical match to some of the two of the glass pieces from the bumper. And there were 5 total from the bumper. 2 of them I used for physical match comparison. And there was no physical match comparison between those 2 pieces from the bumper item 3-3 compared to the glass pieces and the cup that were recovered from the road. And then I sampled, as I had mentioned earlier, one of the pieces from the bumper to do further microscopic and analytical analysis on, and did a comparison with one of the pieces from the road.
Can I see counsel at sidebar for just a minute, please?
Previously testified that the bumper glass sub A in 3-3 did not match the cup, correct?
That's correct.
Did not match anything in 7-12?
That's where trial channel comes in. When she says sidebar, skips right on to the next part. That's a lot of work to go through and edit all that shit. Make sure you guys subscribe to the trial channel and her new channel. So she's got a new channel.
Godsend.
Yeah. Oh, we watch so much of her content.
We appreciate you.
People making me cry.
That's correct.
And did not match anything in 7-14?
That's correct.
And you see those represented by sort of the international symbol for negative, right? The circle with a line through it. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Hanley, you see the chalk that's been, or actually what's been marked as Exhibit 205 in evidence on the screen?
Yes.
Is that consistent with what you and I were just talking about at the witness stand?
Yes.
If you'll direct your attention to the screen on the right, just because it's a little easier and I think the laser pointer shows up a little better. You see the 4 categories represented in this exhibit?
Yes.
Okay, so 3-2, I'm going to go over it very quickly one more time, just visually. 3-2 on the left is the cup, correct?
Yes.
3-3 represents the 5 pieces of glass of what we call the bumper glass, A, B, C, D, and E, correct?
Yes.
7-12 is the 9 pieces of glass recovered by Trooper Buchanan at 34 Fairview, correct?
Yes.
And finally, 7-14 is the single piece of glass recovered by Trooper Proctor, correct?
Yes.
Taking these one by one, just so everybody see. Taking these one by one, looking at starting with the bumper glass category 2. Piece A did not match the cup, anything in 7-12 or anything in 7-14, correct?
That's correct.
Piece B did not match the cup, did not match anything in 7-12, did not match anything in 7-14, correct?
That's correct.
And moving over to category 3, there were some matches in these 9 items, 6 of them, A, B, C, D, F, and K, correct?
Yes.
But what those matched, Ms. Hanley, with a cup, nothing on the bumper, correct?
Correct.
And what didn't match the cup were E, I, and L. Is that right?
That's correct.
Moving back to category 2, however, there was one thing, item E, that did match something in this series of categories. Isn't that right?
Not a physical match, but instrumentally there was consistency.
All right. And this was an item, the only piece of bumper glass, the only matched what? It was consistent with what?
Item 3-3, piece E, was consistent in physical and instrumental properties with the sample that I took from item 7-14.
Which is the single piece of glass recovered by Michael Proctor, correct?
Yes.
But not a single piece of glass, nothing that you analyzed.
Trial channel, this is a fervent video. Yeah, so checking out this fervent video. So he probably did, I don't know.
On that bumper, match.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I saw a trial 1 in there.
Physical match comparison. There was no physical match comparison to the cup.
Your Honor, that's all I have. Thank you. She established to a scientific certainty that the glass on the bumper, which was told to you in opening statement, was going to have something to do with this case. The glass on the bumper was going to match that cocktail glass. She told you unequivocally the glass on the bumper did not match the cocktail glass. They came from two different sources. The glass on the bumper has nothing to do with the cocktail glass. So that glass on the bumper had to get there somehow. It didn't get there by being broken from the cocktail glass. See the point? It had to get on the bumper somehow. It didn't jump up there by itself. And what's really interesting is that there was one piece on the bumper, only one, that matched something else in the case. It was a perfect match to a piece of glass that was supposedly found at the scene. Who do you think had possession of that matching glass? Michael Proctor. So the glass on the bumper had to be placed there. And the only person who had anything close to matching the pieces that had to be placed there is Michael Proctor. You do the math.
I don't know what the heck happened inside 34 Fairview, if anything. I don't know if he was hit over the head with a bat. I don't know any of that. What I will tell you is I feel a very high percentage chance that almost maybe beyond a reasonable doubt that Proctor somehow put this piece of glass on this bumper. Accidental, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it got from his clothes to on the bumper, maybe intentionally. What did it actually prove? I don't know. Did he think people were just going to assume it was part of the cocktail glass? I don't know. But in my mind, Jackson did a pretty great job of saying Proctor must have gotten that glass to that bumper because we don't know how it stayed on there for that long. We don't know what that glass that he recovered. It doesn't match anything else. How the heck did this happen? He didn't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. That's definitely didn't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt as I'm thinking through it. But more likely than not, right? If I was in a civil case and I had to figure out how did the glass get on this bumper, it certainly feels like Proctor had to put it there. Why did he put it there?
There's no way Proctor's above reproach. He would never do that.
He would never plant evidence, dude. I don't know.
Never.
According to Kate Peters, Danny, he would only plant evidence if it was a black person, but not a woman. So I just don't see how it's possible.
Yeah, he would never do that. Stand-up guy.
Does it prove the rest of the conspiracy? Not necessarily on its own, but it would be probably enough for a reasonable doubt in this case on its own. How is this possible? What is that glass? How did it get there? And how did Proctor find a piece of it at 34 Fairview? I just don't get that. I don't get that.
When you did your reconstruction and your analysis, were you informed that none of the glass pieces, not one of them, could be matched to a cup?
I don't know anything about that. I don't know that.
So if you knew that the glass pieces on the bumper do not match the cup, that change your opinion
Objection.
about that glass?
Can you answer that question?
I cannot.
You can't answer the question.
It's what was told to me as evidence
Got it. By whom?
by the crime scene.
Who told you?
As crime scene that was there, it says this glass from the cup. When I did my
Oh, Trooper Paul.
It just did.
my initial inspection, that's what it was on from.
That's not what you just said. You said that's what was told to me.
Yeah, by crime. No, yeah, I continue. By crime scene.
What
By
is
while I
he,
was at my
fucking
inspection.
the lady from Medium?
It was told to me by
The crime scene told me. He's a fucking psychic. He just speaks to the crime scene. He's the crime scene whisperer. The crime scene told me. I can like
He's such a dumbass.
What?
Hey, did you see the drawing he made? All right. He's not fucking around, okay? Make fun of him all you want. But until you follow the linear path and you see that drawing he made, shit. The wonderful way that he used the crayon to show the linear path. Slightly crooked, but it's still linear.
Yeah, he was a little nervous. A little nervous.
A little Peyronie's disease, but still linear nonetheless. You know what I mean? Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I thought.
crime scene when I was at my inspection, at the initial inspection.
So what you
turned out to be their best expert.
I know.
They used this stuff in the next trial, in fact. I mean,
yep. That's what they based everything off of his crayon drawing.
by that's what was told to me is the crime scene talked to you.
Yes.
Oh, yes, he did.
Yes. Crime scene say anything else?
The crime scene.
I don't know what else you want me to say.
Did Trooper Proctor tell you that those pieces of glass
I didn't
on the bumper
ask. Did
somehow
you say
associated
that?
with the cup?
No.
Just the crime scene told you.
Correct.
But if you knew that the crime scene was incorrect, and in fact those glass pieces don't match the cup, would that change your opinion?
Objection.
Sustained.
Would it change your opinion in any way if you knew that the glass pieces do not match the cup?
Objection.
I'll allow that. Can you answer that question?
No.
I'm sorry. No.
I don't. It's a glass from a cup. It's glass. It's not. It doesn't belong to the vehicle.
Right.
It's glass.
But if I told you it didn't match that cup,
What?
your opinion?
Objection.
Does that change your opinion?
Are we talking which cup? We never established which cup we're talking about.
How many cups have we been talking about, Trooper?
You said that cup. One from the scene. Okay.
That cup.
I just want to make sure that we're on the clear path here. I'm clear what we're talking about.
Just be clear we're talking about which cup, because I have a cup in my house. Could be from that cup.
About the damn cup that we're talking about. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, how about the cup in evidence? How about that one? It's like, could be my, like a fucking barbecue place I went to earlier for lunch and got a cup. And I left with
Maybe it's the cup on their table.
Could be this cup. What are we talking about?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, nice. What's up, Fervent?
Hi.
All I said, it's
found next to John O'Keefe's body in the snow at 34 Fairview.
We're not secretly watching your video, Fervent.
I swear.
On January 29th, 2022. You got the cup in mind?
Yes.
Okay. That's the cup. When I say cup, that's the cup.
Okay.
Would it change your opinion if I told you that the glass pieces on the bumper don't match that cup?
What's my opinion on it? All I said was glass from a cup. That's the only opinion I had. It's glass from a cup that was on a bumper.
Are you saying a cup?
A cup. A cup. It's not glass from the car. That was my opinion on it.
Hey,
I didn't
watch
never say
your
it
mouth.
matched to the scene.
You didn't.
I never said that in my thing. I said it's glass from a cup.
Okay. At the same time, he does a pirouette and flies 30 feet.
Watch music.
Put your arm.
Fervent.
Is it
Yeah.
is it AI?
It's gonna be his music.
Yeah,
Well,
I
he's.
think so.
This is your music, right?
Check it.
Fervent? Yeah, smart. All right, cool. That's good.
To the side, do a little spinning. Do the pirouette, boy, the pirouette, boy, the pirouette, boy. Put your arm out to the side and pirouette, boy, pirouette, boy, pirouette, boy. Put your arm out to the side. They say it came from a tail light. I say I don't know, that look like a dog bite. They tell me, Paul, look the other way. Is this the first person that you frame? So I start by talking to the crime scene. And yes, I mean the actual crime scene. Lawyers asking where the body and debris. I say I can't say definitely. Jackson asked me questions and I'm supposed to feel. He wanna know how John O'Keefe got hit. So I tell him, Paul, put your arm out to the side, do a little spin that. And do the pirouette, boy, the pirouette, boy, the pirouette, boy. Put your arm out to the side and pirouette, boy, pirouette, boy, pirouette, boy. Put your arm out to the side.
Damn, Fervent go crazy on that beat.
What about this piece of debris? I say, I guess he must have flown 30 feet. Wanna grill me by my degree. Go talk to one and Shannon and get back to me. Mr. Jackson, here's the situation. I don't know anything about these calculations. Yeah, I know you used to work in aviation, but these physics terms got me hyperventilating. Jackson asked me questions and I'm supposed to feel. He wanna know how the evidence got where it did. I say I got the physics knowledge of a kid. My only explanation is it just did. Pirouette boy, pirouette boy, pirouette boy. Put your arm out to the side.
The life of a proctor, defender. Send some text that might offend you. Lose your gun while you're out on a bender. That's the life of a proctor defender. That's the life of a proctor defender. That's the life of a proctor defender. I don't even know why this is in the news. All of y'all are acting like prudes. Who doesn't like looking at nudes and sharing those nudes with the whole damn crew? Don't come at me with quid pro quo. I love that man, no homo. Not one text that he planted evidence. That means that it is so evident. There's no corruption, so what's the relevance? The feds found nothing except for these messages. They say there was a conflict of interest, but really we all had a common interest. Frame Kevin Reed and we're in the clear. Then work with Kev on a cold case of beer. The life of a Proctor defender. Send some text that might offend you. Lose your gun while you're out on a bender. That's the life of a Proctor defender. That's the life of a Proctor defender. That's the life of a Proctor defender. Please judge, don't let these texts out. He's been through enough and he's really stressed out. He's got Kerry Roberts backing him up, got Matt McKay backing him up, the district attorney backing him up, and Yuri, yeah, he gave it thumbs up. How about the Emmy? Not so much. How about the laws of physics? Not so much. How about Michael Easter? Not so much. How about common sense? Definitely not. The silent majority aren't on Twitter. For my man, Chip, my hands on the trigger. Today in Canton, it's time to kill some.
No, sorry, Proctor, I can't say that.
The life of a Proctor defender. Send some text that might offend you. Lose your gun while you're out on a bender. That's the life of a Proctor defender. Here, Bear, take the mic. Tell him how you feel. Bitch, get out of line. I call her a whack job. Then I wonder why I got fired from my last job. All these Twitter trolls say I'm looking like a fast lob. Tell the FKR crew the gayer than the flash mob. If I go to jail, please pick the right cellmate. Cause I probably pissed off every single inmate. They say orange is the new black. And as you know, I don't really like black. I can't help that. They annoy me. The only hood I like is white and pointy. Oh,
Okay, Jesus, Bear, please step away from the mic. White and pointy.
stop, you're making it worse. It's hard.
That's hilarious.
Crazy. All right, we'll skip over to some microdots now. Get serious again. Microdots. In these headphones and this microdots, oh my God. It's just not fair. If you have headphones or you have iPod, good inner ear shit, get it, because microdots will be pumping up in there. Appreciate it, regular RM. Appreciate it. Always supportive of the channel.
And say happy birthday. Say happy birthday, Danny. Fiona says happy birthday.
Fiona has been on here longer than Dean has. Maybe.
Girl.
I don't think that's true.
It's close. She has more hours on here. Sure.
That is true.
Yeah.
She definitely has more hours.
Might be your ass, but that's okay.
All right, people. Microdots. Drop the link. If you're not subbed to Microdots, I don't even know. Get subbed up. Fervent, Microdots. 72 other people I told you about during this stream. Subalicious.
It's strange how life works. You convince yourself that you've moved on, that the things you've done are behind you. But the past never really stays buried. It catches up to you, sometimes quietly, sometimes all at once, but always when you least expect it. Sergeant Sean Good of the Canton Police Department has been placed on paid administrative leave following allegations of misconduct. He is a lifelong Canton resident with deep connections to the family of Michael Proctor.
Sergeant Good, you grew up in Canton?
I did.
You attended Canton Public Schools?
I did.
You graduated from Canton High School?
I did.
Is it true that in your graduating class was somebody named Courtney Proctor?
Yes.
You knew Courtney Proctor?
Yes.
Sergeant Sean Good was working the dispatch desk the night John O'Keefe was murdered.
What was the timing of your shift?
12 to 8.
Thank you. And when you say you stayed inside, that meant you were handling dispatch, correct?
Correct.
And just after 1:30 a.m., while you were working dispatch, that's when you saw Brian Higgins enter the Canton Police Station at 1:30 in the morning, correct?
Correct.
Come into the dispatch area.
I said that earlier. I don't remember him coming in, or just did I see him on the cameras walking down the hallway. We have numerous, I think we have 7 or 8 monitors in front of me that I'm able to watch people around our building.
Officer Good claims he doesn't remember Brian Higgins' presence in the comm center for 1 minute and 39 seconds. I believe he's lying. The reason is simple. John O'Keefe's death was such an extraordinary event in this otherwise quiet town that anyone even loosely connected to it would have replayed their actions from that night over and over in their mind, working out every last detail they could recollect. Especially if it involved an unexpected late-night visit from an intoxicated Brian Higgins. Officer Good was likely the first person to encounter what should have been a suspect leaving the party. That's something you'd recall the next day and take note of.
Could be that you just saw him on a screen, or it could be that he was in your room.
Correct.
But you don't remember which, correct?
Correct.
How long did he remain at the station for?
No idea. I only saw him come in, never saw him leave or anything like that.
Officer Good didn't notice Brian Higgins leave on any of those 7 to 8 monitors as he exited the building,
Looking sketchy as fuck.
walked across the parking lot. While making suspicious phone calls,
There's your phone calls right there.
I'm sure he's not just playing Wordle.
Needed that phone, man. Need to know who that was. It was the pizza boy. He's ordering a pizza.
moved vehicles, moved oversized duffel bags, turned headlights on, or drove away. The fact is, Officer Good could have maintained an unbroken view of Brian Higgins for virtually every moment he was on the property, if he had wanted to. The problem with Sergeant Good is that he's a friendly. His loyalty lies squarely with the McAlberts, and whenever they find themselves in trouble, he can be counted on to look the other way. Surpassed in his willful blindness, perhaps, only by Mike Lank.
I believe the first person I could really get a statement from was Miss McCabe. At some point, either myself or Sergeant Lank told Miss McCabe that she needs to wake up the homeowners. We need to speak with them.
And why did you say that specifically to Ms. McCabe?
We have no idea why John O'Keefe is laying on the front lawn of a house. We have no idea. The statements from the three people, we need to figure out what happened that night.
And so I guess my question is more, why Ms. McCabe versus somebody else?
Miss McCabe is the sister-in-law of the homeowner, so she would be a friendly face to knock at the door at 6 o'clock in the morning in a blizzard.
Instead of doing his job, marching right up to the residence and banging on the door, Sergeant Good was looking for a friendly face to go wake up Brian. How considerate of him. This was one of the first cowardly decisions that would ultimately make it possible to frame Karen Reed.
I said, the lights just went on the front door. Let's go speak to the homeowners. And we both walked in.
Sergeant Sean Good, along with Michael Lank, were the Canton officers who went into 34 Fairview to speak to Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, and Jennifer McCabe. They would spend a total of 19 minutes inside. That's Officer Stephen Saraf walking over to Kerry Roberts' vehicle. Kerry and Karen had just been asked to return, so Karen could go to the hospital for observation. They're all waiting for the ambulance to arrive. Karen is inside the warm vehicle with Kerry.
What do you mean by that? What does that mean?
I think there's an episode starting in a half an hour.
Oh.
Is the rumor.
Oh. We'll be able to see what happens then.
I'm sure we can get the highlights.
Yeah.
If we want them. I don't, but.
As Forrest Gump would say, that's all I got to say about that.
They take Karen away to the hospital. Meanwhile, from inside the home, Officer Sean Good radios Officer Kelly Dever, who's working the dispatch desk, to check something for him.
Control to 682 to control. Control one. Look at my station. You the first 911 call for 34 Fairview.
So annoying to watch.
Thinking about doing what? What does that mean?
I don't even know.
You have to tell me what that means when you get back up.
6:04 a.m. Control to 682. 682. Looks like the call came in at 6:04 a.m. Roger, thank you.
It's unclear why he would need to request that information from dispatch. He's presumably in the presence of Jennifer McCabe, who herself called 911 and could easily see the exact time she placed the call. Perhaps they wanted to be sure no one else saw something and reported it, or at least were establishing their timeline. After all, Kerry had called the Canton police earlier and had spoke directly to Officer Good, asking if they had any information about where John was. This was Officer Sean Good's view as he approached 34 Fairview Road for the second time, on the morning of January 29th, 2022. At this moment, he was returning after fetching his leaf blower. In a few minutes, him, Lang, and Gallagher would conduct the first search of the crime scene, just before Canton police were conflicted off of the investigation.
And had you ever been?
Just so happened to be the worst leaf blower money can buy. Look at that thing. Hold on a second. Look at this. That's the worst fucking. It's not even a brand.
It's like a home light knockoff.
He got it at
It's not
Walmart.
even blowing any fucking snow around. Look at it. It's
Harbor
horrible.
Freight.
Yeah, it's like a Harbor Freight one. And the fucking second time he pulled it, the rope came out and one of the fan blades broke.
It just makes that sound. It doesn't do shit. It just makes the sound.
It's like a card and a spoke in there. It just spins around. You think it's blowing, but it's not blowing anything.
And had you ever been to that house before?
No.
When Sergeant Good said he'd never been there before, while under oath, he wasn't making a true statement. Both Sergeant Good and Sergeant Lank had been to 34 Fairview Road years earlier when they extended preferential treatment to Brian Albert's youngest brother, Tim Albert, after he committed a hit and run.
And the suspect vehicle had fled the scene, and the oil spill actually drove into 34 Fairview.
Then you find him trying to hide out at 34 Fairview.
The evidence in that case, you would agree with me, was strong against Tim Albert for that crime, was it not?
For leaving the scene, yes.
I found the vodka in that one too. It's hiding in there.
You didn't have much choice. I mean, there you have it. The evidence is right in front of you. You can't really cover that one up, right?
Interim Chief of Police Joseph Perkins put out a statement on November 3rd, confirming that the town had been notified of allegations of misconduct, discovered during an investigation into a former member of a different agency.
Did you plant evidence?
Absolutely not. And I'm laughing because it's such a ridiculous accusation. It's something I would never do. I've never done.
You know, most people would.
And there's no evidence of it.
What could be on Michael Proctor's phone that would implicate Sean Good in misconduct? A text message? A photograph? Or is it possible his name was mentioned in a separate conversation? And what is the nature of the allegations? Will it affect the Karen Reed case? For now, we can only speculate.
We're talking about people in your community, your neighbors, who believe it. This is not strangers. This is people in Canton. Why do you think that is?
That's just the loud minority. The silent majority we've had an overwhelming amount of support.
Whatever support he once had has
You know he
completely
said that
evaporated.
shit.
Michael
You know he
Proctor
said
is
that
a
shit.
dead man
He was like,
walking.
oh my God, that line. Oh, it's gonna, oh my God, I said that line. It was so fucking awesome. Oh.
It's gonna come back up. Just like Nan's lunch.
No one wants to be associated with him now. As for Sean Good, the details of what he's being accused of remain unclear. But one thing is certain, there must be a deep, independent investigation into these allegations, and if they're proven true, those responsible must be held fully accountable.
Make sure you sub up to the microdots. All right, he was here earlier. Oh, he said the Canton Chronicles have that person on that made that recording.
I just dropped the link in the clips.
All right. You want to check that out real quick? I forgot about that for a second.
Yeah, let's see what it's all about.
I mean, is that what it's about?
There was a girl on when I saw it, so I think that might be the person that
Oh,
was there.
he's on there.
Yeah.
You're going to get a lot closer as the night progresses. So this is good that we're hearing how they initially started, because I didn't know that you immediately locked eyes. So after you go upstairs and you check in, and then do they have assigned seatings?
There's no assigned seating. It's an open cash bar. First thing when you walk in, it's just like a little
Cheesy.
area. Oh,
A little rent.
Vincenzo,
May,
stop
may I
that.
push in your stool for you? Can I get your date?
So from that point, was Higgins keeping his eye on you?
No. He was busy. He was definitely catching up with friends.
And Canton Chronicles is where some of the hardcore boots on the ground people hang out. In case y'all didn't know that, like during both trials and shit like that. Right, Mary B?
That's right.
I used to hang out
I
in.
mean, I'm here, but
There's some serious boots on the ground in there, so I always liked them. Glad they didn't get into any of this trauma. They've had James Jackson on there a long time. Just can't really fault them for that.
yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Bum. I like these people.
When I walked in, I was just floored. I saw right away Chris Albert, the kids. I saw, Brian Albert and Matthew and everybody. And I just was like,
pick one.
the whole gang's here. I was just like, okay, we're doing this.
Was Brian Albert Sr. there?
Yes, he was chit-chatting with me and Matthew about Mr. Higgins.
Okay, we'll get into that part later. I just want to establish who is there. So basically everyone that we know, except for Proctor and your mechanic.
And no Colin, because Colin's in the army now.
Colin was not there, obviously. Safe
Right.
travels to him.
All right, so
Edie, can you estimate how many
100 people in there?
were in attendance?
Oh, I would say it definitely sold out. Not a chair left in the room. I don't know how many.
It holds 180. The room
Okay,
holds
so then
180.
yeah, I would say they sold out definitely. If I could guess, it's probably friends, family. When the bomb threat happened, fellow cops got up and started to look behind things and under things. So I think they might have even been there. Unless they weren't and they were just concerned citizens trying to help out and speed things along. I don't know.
So the cops actually were looking for a bomb?
It's funny because I've been through these things at workplaces and stuff, and I've had to evacuate, but they just kind of was like, it's a prank, just relax, sit here. And I'm like, I'm New York, like, no, I'm about to get up and
We're
go
out here.
outside, right? Like, you don't need to warn me twice. So I like debated, but I'm like, this guy's an ATF agent. Come on, he'll protect me. I saw the way we looked at each other. So I was like, we're good.
Chicken under the tree. Okay.
All right, so can we get back to before the speeches start, how
He's
you
so
selected
jealous
your
of Brian
table?
now. Well, I selected my table by the first table I saw. I actually sat at the head table. I was like, looks good for me. And I just sat there.
Who was at the table?
Matthew, McCabe,
My
and,
girl?
Mama
Was my girl there?
Lana,
Jen?
Jen.
Well, Loophole Lawyer was here earlier and told me to snipe it. Hold on, let me read this. I guess some people in their chat are like, oh, they're sniping you. But he literally came over here and told me, I know it's not his channel or whatever. But I didn't make that up, did I? He was here earlier. He said,
Yeah, he did say that, right?
yeah.
I didn't see it.
Played her
I think
recording.
Danny's just trying to cover his ass now. It's like, he told me to. He came over here. It meant that he wanted me to watch it.
I don't want to make anybody else mad. You know what I mean?
Gotta dodge those mines, you know?
But yeah, he can't. Loophole came in here, not that dude calls himself what, Dixie Normus? What's his name?
John.
That's what he calls us.
Yeah. John
But this-
Como.
we played her recording already. I hope the. Yeah.
Yeah, other people saw it.
Oh God, here we go.
Jen was
super chat.
there. I didn't get to
Aw.
meet her until later in the evening, but I did meet her.
Should have told her I said hi.
So you're sitting at that table with all the major players then.
Well, at one point they were all around the table, but they were working the room. Everybody wasn't just like in one spot. So like when speakers would change, people would get up and go sit at another table. And everybody I sat with.
Look at this. Wait, I don't have 100,000 subscribers. I've been sold at 90.
Danny with the fake news.
Retraction. I'll do a retraction video after this for 6 minutes.
Retraction videos are gonna be your new thing.
Yep.
Every stream Danny does, there's a retraction.
I gotta do a 6-minute follow-up.
I'm sorry I lied. They do not have 100,000 subscribers. They only, and I mean only, have 90,000.
Yeah. You get a plaque at 100,000 though.
I think so.
Yeah. Videos. If she was doing videos of Karen, oh my God, dude, she'd be at fucking 400,000 subscribers. Have you watched any of the shit on her page? Drop her a link. You want to watch somebody who's good at it. All right, now I'm kind of worried about playing this, but I'm gonna play it anyway.
Was polite. I know I saw 2 people, I think, get kicked out together. I don't know if they were together or not, but I saw 2 people get
Asked to leave?
escorted out for recording. So I was I didn't have
What did
any
they look-
interest in like recording. I wasn't really even paying attention. I was having a conversation with someone, so I can't tell you, to be honest.
All right, so you sit down at some point, and then we saw that guy Kevin, my former best friend, started to talk. Was that how the order went chronologically?
Can I get to my raffle tickets first?
Bitch, why don't we let her run the show?
I purchased a hefty number of raffle tickets. There was a beach basket that had a big bottle of Tito's in it. And I was like, this is good for the summer, right? I know it's Tito's, but what we're going to do? But they had this really nice little raffle set up. So they probably did well. We all.
Speaking of that, and we talked earlier, and hopefully the people watching will contribute via super chats tonight. Dee Dee went there on her own dime. I didn't know that you were going, and hopefully we can recoup some of that money.
Happy Father's Day, Vince.
Thank you. That she made through the super chats. Can we start reading some of these super chats so we don't fall so far behind?
Yeah. Eric, you want to pull them up?
Sure. Here we go.
Yeah. All right.
Rick Schiffer.
Yeah. Doug Daddy. Yeah, they're gonna hear about it. That's not gonna be the end of that right there. But that's the lady who took the recording that we watched the other day. So instead of doing that anymore, let's jump to this little loophole lawyer video. And it's only 12 minutes. Speed it up just a little bit. And we'll jump back to that in a minute when it's not so close to being live.
It appears that Michael Proctor not only was using regular text messages, but he may have also had Snapchat.
So in that sense, I do recognize that, quote unquote, the cat is out of the bag.
I do not see Attorney Scapiccio.
Attorney Scapiccio was a little bit late. However, we are at a hearing to discuss Michael Proctor's text messages and whether or not they should be released.
That lady was an absolute cunt rag nigga who had it in for bear. Talked to this guy for a half hour today, and I would be shocked he pulled the same shit as her just from how she acted with me on the phone.
But there's some more critical information, some breaking news. It appears that Michael Proctor not only was using regular text messages, but he may have also had Snapchat. Let's watch.
And then I do see Attorney DeGangi for an interested party. Hello?
That interested party is his client, Michael Proctor.
Cunt.
Okay, we'll just we'll wait a sec. Attorney Scapiccio is in the waiting room. Here we go. Miles King, if the parties could please identify them.
That's what I expect out of any of Dean's videos right there. Just a little ding, little zoomer right there to wake you up.
Yeah.
Little something for the bots.
Yourself for the record. Jennifer Hickman on behalf of the Commonwealth.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rosemary speaking on behalf of Mr. King.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm Tom DeGandre. I represent third party Michael Proctor.
For the record, Attorney Hickman, just tell me what
fucking
you're
guy.
speaking to do.
The redactions to attachment B would involve redacting the phone numbers of the WhatsApp handles to individuals that are on a WhatsApp chats that are attached in attachment B. The parties have agreed to the redactions. I provided that to the defendant. I believe they assent to those redactions.
Oh yeah, we can't pin him down for it. I mean, whose side he's on, because he's like a confrontationalist, and that's bad. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is gross.
Boo.
Oh, forgot about that. So let's just jump over to this video then.
Danny's like, well,
Team Trial Channel.
Well, she's here hanging out, and I don't want her to be uncomfortable. I forgot about that.
No, I get it. It's just funny. Well, let's move on to this.
Good too. I mean, I think we all like the DUI guy,
Hell yeah.
Larry. He's pretty good. He's good at this. He gets a shitload of views. He's in the six figures, man. See, I'm finding a way to try to cry on demand, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I think views and subscribers is really gets me emotional real quick. Like I can do it. I think
Do
if
it,
I
pussy. Cry.
Yeah.
Cry.
Yeah, sometimes it makes it, you know.
Try
do
cutting
it.
onions.
Yeah, I can't cut onions while I'm sitting here, you know.
No, with that attitude, pussy. Cry.
I can think about the difference in the numbers, you know. And it kind of makes me want to cry.
Cry.
You got to unmute these videos or nothing works right.
We covered the motion practice that was filed in Massachusetts in the wrongful death action. This is O'Keefe versus Karen Reed. Third-party witness, non-party Colin Albert has allegedly left the state. He is in the wind, but not so much in the wind. We know where he is. He is in basic training or whatever at the academy right now, recruited by the army, and he is unavailable to testify. Now, Rosenberg, and if you missed this video, by God, it is an hour and a half of pure wonder, pure joy. It was so much fun to read. Even Tuxbury's side, I will say that. It was horrendous, but it was fun to read. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to like this video, comment below, and subscribe to the channel, of course. But after you do that, watch with me as the judge tears Tuxbury into pieces. I have never seen such a jagged, immediate approach by a judge to just cram the information, demand action, and not taking any no for an answer in my entire life. And in this case especially. This is a non-party, and the judge, is not playing games. Because remember...
Ellie, it's here we play ADHD theater sometimes. Where we've got lots of things going. Like we can jump back to this, watch a minute. Then we, you know, I get bored easy.
Schiffer, right? We'll go right through the super chats rather than playing the things for them. Go ahead. Well, Eric, we got to read them.
Oh, I'll read them.
Well, I can't. I have the screen down. All right, hold on. Hi, everybody. Good evening, Crocs. Chris Albert, it's a pussy. That's from Richie Schiff. Continue supporting Karen Reed. She's factually not guilty. I don't.
This is Vincenzo.
Yes, I know. It's a very family
Not
show.
everybody's comfortable with you.
Yeah.
Well, black people.
I don't have if we and here's the thing, Vince. We never.
He is definitely strange.
Rosenberg wrote a very simple motion, a very simple reply, very short reply, and the response was just filthy. It was filled with 108 total pages with all the exhibits. We only went over the motion itself, which was 20 pages in itself. The response, that is, by Tuxbury and Kieran Murphy and the rest. And the judge was just like, I don't care. I am not interested in your antics. Answer for your crimes. Let's go. So, folks, this is amazing. Let's watch it together.
Yes, sir. When is Mr. Allen going to be produced for deposition?
We're starting out with a banger. I mean, the judge is like, let's go.
Yep.
When is he going to be produced for deposition? Colin Albert, that is. Well, by the way, I don't know if I will be able to see him in the room. This time we have all of Reed's team. I see her mom, her dad. I see Karen. Or no, maybe not her mom. I see her dad. We've got some other family members, friends, people we know and love from the trial. Now let's see who is sitting over at the plaintiff's counsel, also known as defense counsel table.
Well, he appeared for that deposition on the 28th pursuant to the subpoena, and then he is.
Lay the groundwork.
Yeah.
You agree you accepted a deposition subpoena.
Okay. Immediately, notice how the lawyer is floundering. He's trying to maintain control. Your Honor, he has already appeared for a deposition on April 28th. And the judge is like, look, we're not talking about the April or May 20th, whatever it was, deposition. I'm talking when is he going to appear starting today? The judge is done. He read the motions and he's like, you have no ground here. Produce Colin. Where is he?
He was served a deposition subpoena for April 29th.
And you talked about taking it on. It didn't go for it. When's he going to be available?
At this point in time, Your Honor, I'm not sure. It'll be sometime in the fall. He's got 10 weeks training.
Not going to happen.
He's in basic training right now. We have 1 hour a week communication with him.
And I don't dispute what you tell me, but I'm not going to simply rely upon a statement report.
Oh, this is incredible. This is amazing. He's not going to be available for 10 weeks, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Fall. No, I need you to produce him sooner. I mean, the judge is just like, go right for the goal. I love this. I love this. This judge is not messing around. He's taking complete control. He is not letting anything past him. April, May, Shmay. We're in June. When in June can he be produced, counselor?
That witness can't be produced until the fall. So go find out when can be produced before that.
Okay, I will, Your Honor. Try. We won't be able to talk to him until Saturday. I'll talk to him Saturday.
The fact that he is stuttering and trying to it's like he is the lawyer for the mafioso, like legitimately. The guy has no spine. You're supposed to be the plaintiff in this case. Where are your socks, sir? Where is your spine? I can't. This guy is like a freaking joke. Come on, man. Get it together.
You remember a couple of months ago, he was like, all right, I'm going to start taking this jacket and this tie off. Yes, only one button so he can relax more,
Making some big changes.
Brother counsel did that today. He was like, oh, I don't got my tie on and all that. It's like, okay. Nobody was worried about your tie.
No, we don't care.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a matter of figuring it out. It's a matter of you saying there's a duly issued. As I said in one of my pleadings, in this case, which you weren't involved in, a subpoena needs to mean something. Just as an attorney agreeing to continue needs to mean something. And it shouldn't end up in front of me in these circumstances.
A subpoena has to mean something. The power of subpoena has to have power. You can't just be like, well, sorry, too bad, so sad. Just like a request for a continuance has to mean something. I mean, notice how the judge is just speaking in very plain speak. This is the law. You're just trying to skirt the law, and I'm not going to let you do that in my courtroom. It's magnificent. Absolutely magnificent.
I appreciate that, Your Honor. We're in a situation where we learned on the 20th.
No, but I heard him talking about it today. Just didn't go back and look to see what he meant. Did they put themselves on a shirt like me and Dean? Dude, that's copyright, Dean. That's copyright. I hope they sold a shitload of shirts, dude.
Yeah, because we're going to sue them and make a shit ton of money.
I hope they fucking sold a million.
I mean, we literally have a patent on having two people on the internet on a t-shirt. Like, you can't do that.
Just came
you
in.
Can't you can't do that.
I will pay money to watch you guys take on fucking Brother Counsel and Bederow.
That's our fucking thing. We did that.
Yeah, we're going to donate some of those shirt sales to whoever represents us.
Okay. Good luck.
Or we'll just call Saul.
let them know the same day. I know they say there's games here. We informed them the same day that we found out this information that he had been accepted into the military and had a shipment date of June 2nd. We said, please take his deposition during this period of time. I know you want to take it. At that point in time,
Let's not put aside the fact that you represent him in another case.
Certainly.
That was called, that was filed not that long ago.
Yes.
Oh, that's very important. See, the judge is pointing out that this is not the only case Colin is being called to testify in. You also represent him in the defamation case, don't you, sir? So what's going on here? Is he in or is he out? Are you in or out, Rob? To quote High Fidelity.
So, anyway, are you in or out, Rob?
Are you in or out, Colin? Are you in or out, counselor? Like, pick a side. You can't sit on both chairs at the same time and claim both chairs belong to my butt. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe a party that's going to prosecute actions such as they have alleged should stay in touch with their attorneys.
Yeah.
And let them know what's going on.
Yeah.
Certainly. And we know what he's going through his first 3 weeks school. And then when this ends, he'll go to 10 weeks basic training. We're not sure where that will be. The Army will assign him that location of where his 10 weeks of basic training will be. He'll be, like I was saying, Your Honor, he'll be on leave in the fall. So in terms of I appreciate it.
Let me just make it clear. We're not waiting till the fall.
Okay.
All right? Discovery ends in this case on August 17th.
Okay.
So you're going to go find out when he can get back up here.
I love legal bites.
Okay.
Now let's talk about the status of any discussions between the attorneys as to the scope of the production. I agree with Attorney Tuxbury that the scope of the subpoena is excessively broad. I know there have been discussions, but I don't know where you're at now. Have you had any recent discussions?
No, the discussions are what are laid out. And if Your Honor is inclined to ask us to, we can continue to work on the document side, report back to you in a few days.
Great.
Yes, I mean, we made our proposal, Your Honor, with respect to, issues about what this case is about, which is the death of Officer O'Keefe on the night of January 29th, 2022. He searched for all communications with law enforcement for the entire period of time, and looked for other ones. We never heard back. We got this motion in response to that. I mean, we're happy to look at other stuff here, but I think to your point, the asking for private conversations, communications, really from our perspective is a non-starter without being tied to this case.
And by the way, remember, this is not the defamation case, okay? This is the wrongful death action. For those of you who may be confused as to, wait a second, we're in the same courtroom with the same judge, almost the same lawyers. This is the wrongful death action, just so that you're aware. And this is a special motion, special hearing that was set that we covered just yesterday or the day before, I think, whenever that video premiered. I think it premiered yesterday. This is non-party to the action. Colin, through his lawyer, trying to get a fall date. And the judge is like, absolutely not. I don't care. Find him, procure him, make him come to a deposition. I don't care. Have you been injured in an accident? Have you been hurt by a doctor? Have you suffered from a dog bite?
Referring to is the extremely...
A dog bite. Have you suffered from a dog bite?
Hopefully it was someone else's dog and not your own. You can't do shit about that.
Yeah. Like when your cat scratch you.
Or when you fall off your own table.
This cat now wrestles with one of the dogs.
Oh, it's so cute. I want to see videos.
Yeah. And every now and then she bites him a little too hard. They remind her.
Yeah. Just got to learn.
She's learning though. Pretty cool.
Narrow two categories that they said, we'll search for these and we don't have any documents. We'd search and we don't have any documents other than the text chain that's already public record. So I think that is certainly too narrow. But I also take your point to me that as it stands, the subpoena is too broad. There is obviously, as you are aware, Your Honor, there's more than wrongful death alleged here. The false narrative is part of the claims the plaintiffs have brought in this case. And that obviously relates to much longer than January 28th and 29th, 2022. So to the extent, there's burden.
I don't know that it extends for...
Okay, so the problem is, remember, Colin's attorney, Tuxbury, has been adamant that your subpoena for production of documents for Colin is too broad because Rosenberg has asked for a lot of things. He asked for 4 years, more than 4 years. January 29th, 2022, there we go, until something like April 2026. So it's like almost 4.5 years worth of documents. Then they agreed, okay, just give us 4 months. Give us like January through May. We'll settle on that at least to start with. But we want all communications with Proctor and Buchanan and Tully and Brian Albert and Chris Albert and Jennifer McCabe and Matthew McCabe and Allie McCabe, everything. We want everything that he has. And they're saying no. And they're saying no, you should be limited only to like January 28th and January 29th, 2022. And that's all we'll give you. Period. The end. Too much stuff you're asking for, Mr. Rosenberg. Well, again, because they're guilty and they know that they're hiding something. So surprise, no surprise there. So now Rosenberg is like,
Oh, that's so cute.
I don't think that's going to violate the copyright.
No, I'm sorry for cussing. That was sorry for yelling.
They almost got their ass in the sling though.
Almost. And this really sucks because that was our next shirt idea.
Yeah.
Literally that.
Yeah, so
whatever
though, at least we're not gonna make any of that.
Yeah.
It's a dead end road. Let's just
No more cute little shirts for you guys.
You seem really upset, Mary B, about not being on a shirt.
I don't care.
look, I understand he's a non-party, but we need the stuff, Judge. And I will work with you, with the court. I will work with Mr. Tuxbury, even though he's been refusing to cooperate. But now that you're stepping in, thank you very much. You're actually a really great help, and we really appreciate you. And we as the audience and the content creator both also appreciate that this judge is actually taking control of his courtroom and taking control of depositions. This is wonderful.
And I'm not trying to argue it because I don't understand that you want to decide that as a fact right now. All I'm saying is it's broader, and this is kind of my point.
You see that comment? The spy girl just said she's a chat rat.
Who's the spy girl?
The one that was at the fundraiser.
Oh. All right, we got to go back to that now.
Oh.
We have to go back to it immediately until we get to that point. Oh, God.
We never talked about anything beforehand. Normally we don't even keep it. We try to donate back to Canton. But since you said she went to Canton on her own dime, on her own, wasn't put up to it, we will share what's
kind of fucked if she said she's a chat rat and she didn't do this here. I just want to point that out. Kind of fucked. You're a chat rat, and yet you're like, let me get on a bigger channel. I see you.
Point. It's a
I
good
see
point.
you, chat rat. No, I'm not around.
She said it already?
Well, no. I think she just said it. So whatever. I don't know.
Okay. No, I have no problem.
Stop it.
Yeah,
Not
no,
necessary. Don't listen
no,
to him.
because here's the thing. We've made it known. We don't keep any of any money. I should. I mean, I should be a grifter, but
Hey,
I
John.
just don't have it in me. Yeah.
John.
What?
It's her friend.
My favorite one. That's still my
So
favorite one.
don't tell us yet, F Mammy, but was there a point where you actually interacted intimately with Jen McCabe?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So, and again, people that were here doing the show, but I know there's going to be questions for you. And if you could super chat them, and not necessarily just for the money, but it helps us think of the things we want to ask. Because F Mammy is very open. She's an open book.
I'll
She will
answer
tell
anything.
you. Yeah, she'll tell you anything. If you want to hear about Brian Patrick Higgins' jeans, which I asked because I wanted to do AI. So I want to clear up a few things from yesterday. All the audio was 100% real and sent to me. The only thing I had to do was put in AI visuals. So I had asked you what Brian Patrick was wearing, and I put him in a black shirt because you told me in tight jeans, and then you told me no, he was wearing his short sleeve shirt.
It was like a black polo shirt.
Yeah. So were you impressed with his tattoos?
Yes, he looks really nice. Let me tell you, he is fit as a fiddle. I'm like, he must actually go to the gym as much as Vince says he's going to the gym.
It's probably because he's trying to get a new fire job since Cambridge said no, thank you.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Well, you're the one who told him. So you guys, you might as well be clear about this rumor. I don't care about these rumors, but go ahead, say whatever you heard him say.
No, I overheard that he's applied for a fireman job, and I was like, oh, that explains the body. And I was like, where? And they're like, oh, where he is, I think. So I'm not sure exactly where he is. There's a sandwich or something like that.
Sandwich. That's down
Yes.
the Cape.
Everybody knows why we're watching this, right?
Yeah.
Listen to the recording like yesterday that Loophole Lawyer put out just to see, and she's the one that took the recording. So,
Actually, fun fact, John. F. Mammy's first affair was with a fireman in Miami, right? If I'm
You're
not
a
mistaken.
fuck.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry. Do we use language here?
We do, but we don't.
I am
if it
sorry.
slips out, no, it's okay. You know.
First affair.
Well,
You
first,
call
like-
it
Most of the
second
kids have
affair?
gone to bed.
Yeah, you know, you say it like she's had multiple. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
no, Loophole Lawyer didn't go this.
Just be honest here. Let's go. All right, so we're back to
Back to
the
the
gala. When does Kevin actually go in terms of the other people speaking?
Kevin.
Kevin's the guy that was sitting down.
Yellow cottage tails.
Oh, your friends.
Yeah.
He was up first, and Mama Llama interviewed him, and he told us how he got crossed over from one side to the other. And I listened to the reason why, and I thought it was unique. I've never I don't quite remember what the story was, but I just recall that I was like, that wouldn't have done it for me. But do you know what the story is? Am
I think
missing
he
something?
says something with regard to the 12:32 time and the phone stopping, and then the telematics, the reversing at 24 miles an hour. That was like his whole thing. Like he figured out that was the exact time when Karen did it. So you going in there, what is your opinion with regard to Karen Reed being innocent or guilty? Going there.
Going in,
This lady that took the recording from inside the McAlbert fundraiser. KDK. So we just want curious, and then someone says she's a chat rat, so we gotta.
I hear she walks amongst us.
Oh yeah. Oh well, she's got a lot of balls.
like I said, consuming both sides. I supported Karen Reed through both trials.
Guilty or no guilty?
Not guilty.
Okay. Don't tell us if it changed. We'll figure that out. So Kevin did his thing with Dalai Lama. Then was there any food service?
Okay. The food was so good. I'm not going to lie. They had these little cups of like crudité or like antipasto. They were like olives and cheese, and like it was beautiful. It was Italian food, so can't go wrong. So I
didn't
just
come from D&E.
It's a bunch of chicken parmesan. Came from D&E.
That's what I heard. I was enjoying the food. It was great.
So to clarify, though, you did say that it was from D&E, the food.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Okay.
I mean, he was carrying in pizza boxes too. I think those are for the people that are picky eaters.
Was Officer Good's
Our
wife
blood
Lisa
pizza?
with the nice cans there?
I don't know.
The fuck is she supposed to know that?
With the nice
So,
cans.
when
I'd like to
I got
think mine were the best, though.
Okay.
All right, I got a question.
John.
When the police did come in, we saw that Chris happened to be on stage at that point.
Yes.
And he looked so perplexed. How did that all go down?
Okay. So someone came up after Kevin.
Yeah.
And I was in the bathroom when I got out. I missed who he was, his name. So
That's John Jackson, I think, or I don't know the guy's name either. But
however, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
John, what is his name? The
John's friend. Yeah, that was from Braintree.
So-
That was
Is that
friend from
right?
Braintree. Yeah.
Yeah.
He led with a prayer, and he talked about intimate stories he had with John, and I didn't record any of that. I could tell where he was coming from. I don't care what anybody says. Where he was coming from was a genuine place. It was a very it was emotional, and the one thing that turned me off to what he said, and I at that point I was like, I should have recorded that. He said, John, he had a gait, like the way he walked, like a certain gait. And then, when he'd go up to girls and approach them, he'd always lean in to talk to them and lean on the table and stick his butt out. And everybody knew his pose, like how he'd stand when he was talking to women. And I thought that was really cute how he said that. And he goes, and he has a tendency to date crazy women, and the room erupted. And I was floored because she's been twice, enough. Okay.
Oh, stop it though. You're among comedians all the time. That's a great joke. Obviously, if it hit, it hit.
Oh, it wasn't a joke. It was said.
So it wasn't sent
he
out.
was saying he's going to date crazy girls and da 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 da, and then the room went wild. He
got you right. So everyone in that crowd hates Karen for their own personal reasons, and they're projecting that hate. Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
that's the point I'm making.
But that's the type of guy F. Mammy would want to date, though. That tall, beefy looking, he's a good guy. He's not black, but he's at least good. Were there any black people there?
Yes, there was one gentleman who was Tristan's high school.
Was he a good server?
Player.
Stop.
Vincenzo.
Ben.
He says he's part black, so it gives him a right to make some slightly it's cringe.
Well, and it's cringe, but it's also on brand for the McAlberts to not have, or just have a token black person at their thing. That's in their character,
I'm glad you said that. Hold on.
Not I don't approve of that, but it's I think that's what she's trying to get across, or he's trying to get across.
Yeah, it's gonna be Mary B again this week.
I'm not racist. I love everybody.
Oh God.
It's only been 2 days.
All right, so what was he there for?
He's Tristan's high school coach in a sport, and was adamant that if Tristan said it didn't happen, it didn't happen.
Tristan wasn't there. Tristan knew nothing. He brought nothing to the trial.
Was Tristan at the event?
I didn't meet any Tristans.
Oh, did you see a big meathead?
I don't. Like I said, there was a bunch of people there, so I didn't meet everybody.
Thank you, Marilyn.
I don't think the black coach would go, John, if Tristan wasn't there.
Well, it's a Canton thing. Well, where's Tristan from?
Oh.
Was Tristan from Canton? Eric?
I don't know the answer to that, John.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
Can we get into the there was a joke, and it was about the Ford Edge. Can we get into that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I don't even go ahead. I don't even remember
think it
who
was the
speaking when that
guy
happened.
Jackson as acting as the MC, right? Was he coming up in between people that were talking, or were they going in some order?
Kate was, I believe. Kate is a organizer.
Okay, so whoever was on stage said that they want to bring up Brian next, and they were hesitant to, and then someone made a joke about
No, that was his friend.
Whose friend?
The one who said he dated crazy girls.
He said the Ford Edge
he
thing?
was going to, and no, he was
Right.
going to invite up Brian, and someone from the back of the room yelled the Ford Edge out.
Right.
I can't say who it sounded like to me, but
You don't.
I didn't see.
That's fine.
Okay. And I think we got some of the audio from that. It doesn't make a difference. So part of the controversy yesterday when John put out the audio or I did, they were saying that it was fake because Brian
my best
Patrick Higgins
friend.
didn't speak on the microphone, yet we had him speaking somewhere. So can you clarify what happened with that?
Yes. So Brian Higgins was standing directly.
You want to know something weird? 100 people just came out of here, in here from nowhere, like 115 people, and then they all left.
That's weird. Maybe they were told from somewhere to come give you a like.
I don't know. That was weird.
Right.
Exactly like 12 o'clock in the back of the room from all the speakers. And when he found an opportunity to say something, he would speak up for himself. He would defend himself, and he was leaning up against the wall on the very far back of the room, and just he was there. He spoke loud and clear without a microphone for everyone in the room to hear. You could hear a pin drop when he was talking. So I think we all wanted to hear it. So it didn't matter whether he was in front of all of us or behind all of us. We all turned around and watched and listened to him without a mic. It was a small room.
So throughout the entire time people were speaking, he was directly in front of them, but was back.
Nice. Birthday confetti.
Woohoo!
Can't beat it.
Get out of the right corner with your broke ass.
Crazy.
I
Crazy
just
rap.
noticed your sponsored gifts or items are birthday decorations. That's cute.
Yes, they are.
Nice. Do you ever get anything like? Do any of your sponsored items ever sell?
Yeah. Actually,
Really?
I'm guessing the most sales came from like the Kleenex, like the crying, the stream where you were making fun of people crying. That's where I'm guessing most of the sponsored sales came from.
I can see real quick. Yeah, to this day, I've sold $870 worth of tagged items.
That's pretty good.
Yep, I made.
Do you know what's being successful for you?
I have no idea, but I only made $22.
That's fucking bullshit, man.
I know, because I spend a while tagging those things. I have to come up with something ridiculous. So, but whatever.
Wow.
Makes it good to the algo, you know?
Okay.
The algo sees me as a friend. And that's what we need. Trust me. She needs to get to the
back against the wall and making comments loudly about what was going on. That's so fascinating because that makes sense as to why he was saying what he's saying, because he said something very telling. And I want Samantha to analyze what he actually said, the actual word. Basically, he said that it was Karen's fault because she contacted him first. Now, he said that loud. So he's saying that leaning up against the wall while someone else is actually speaking.
What'd you say? Was that you?
I didn't say
Oh,
anything.
that was there on the thing. My bad. Sounded like you, Mayor B. Oh, correct.
Speaking up front.
Yes.
That's fascinating. And would the speaker stop speaking and let
just would, like I did, cut off or find an opportunity to get in. I throughout the night, anytime I did pass him, it was a defense tour. It sounded like he was explaining his side of the story very much so, which is why I didn't talk to him about any of that.
That's exactly what innocent people do. They always bring up the same thing and defend themselves 5 years later.
Exactly.
But we were all there for the truth and for transparency. So again, if that's what we were there for, then we should all want the same thing on both sides.
It's true. That's true.
Did you get a sweatshirt?
I did. There
Aw.
was only one. I got a Testify koozie.
There you
But
go.
there was only one with John's badge, and it's just his badge number on it. And that's the one I wanted. And they're like, but it's a 3XL. And I'm like, that's the one I want. So that's the one I got.
So here's my issue with it's not even an issue. I have no problem with them trying to sell Testify stuff. Not at all. Okay.
With you on that.
My issue is with Kate Peter, who wants to control the justice for John O'Keefe, which is really for Peggy O'Keefe. Those two things, the justice for John O'Keefe and the Testify, are two different things. The Testify is for the House defendants. It's for them. Whereas justice for John O'Keefe should be for Peggy O'Keefe and the kids and, you know, the
Yes.
John's niece and nephew. It should be two separate things. But the way a lot of the people on the other side, they're trying to keep
look,
it
it's Fairy
connected and the
Llama.
same. And that's really my only issue with those two.
Where?
She was. They just put her chat up on the screen.
Oh, in their chat.
Yeah. Not ours.
I don't know. There's a bunch of chats going on.
Slogans.
Yeah, and we just saw that Mama Llama put up a text, and I want to say is her name Carrie? Mama Llama.
Yep.
Llama's name.
She was a
Carrie Llama.
doll.
No, I like her a lot, and I like their show a lot, the Forensic Girls. But they're very
Whose side
thin
you
skinned
on?
with regard to the production because I'll put up a super chat, they won't even show it or read it. And girls, I'm saying embrace you. See, like I'm saying right here, when they chat in or super chat in, put it up there and address it. It makes the show so much more interesting when you do that.
We just had a little StreamYard. I just went into a little. I missed everything you just said for the last 15 seconds.
It was awesome. I was just saying that keep Carrie Llamas. Don't block them out like they do to us. I want to go on the show.
Oh no, I didn't want. I just want. I was going to put it back up. She was in the middle of telling. I was going to, as soon as she finished her thought, I was going to go back to it. Yeah, I just didn't want to cut her off. You know, but yeah,
It's
no.
okay. So what did Mama Llama say?
She said, oh no, it wasn't. It was somebody else saying it was this guy. This guy, is this the one you wanted?
I can't say. You can read it too.
Oh, it says, Vic, please address the recording because Massachusetts is an all-party consent state.
Yeah, you're facing like 5 felonies, F Mammy. What you gonna do?
I have a lawyer.
Yeah, that's right. We'll figure something out.
Eric, is there a Mama?
That answers all those questions.
All right.
So he's wanting to get involved in this shit big time.
Carrie Llama. We just had it up there a couple times.
And you would agree, F Mammy, you got to pay them respect. These are the VIP girls, right? Even if they're not super chatting, you embrace them.
They are the VIP girls. I had a great time with them. They were super hospitable. And I know how much you love Tuesday. So
Go ahead. Hey,
go ahead.
Eric. I said, yeah, John Schman, was Tuesday there? That was the first question
That
I
was the
asked
first-
him.
yeah, that was the first
And we
question.
F Mammy and I haven't talked in about 6 months. So that was the first or second question that I asked.
first text I get from him, you win. And I'm like, don't push me.
I got one for you. Can you tell me what your experience with my girl Jen? Can you tell me about her? I heard she cried.
That was on my way out.
Okay.
So if you want to skip to that.
Oh yeah, I want to hear
fine.
about Jen. He gets to hear about Tuesday. I want to hear about Jen.
Jen was holding court. Just you could tell she was tired. Probably had a day.
Aruba.
And I wanted to talk to her alone. I know you guys are can think it's crazy, but
Jesus
I
Christ.
sympathize with her. I see something in her eyes.
Some of the
like a
comments in the chat are
pain
great.
or just something inside of her. I identify with her, like, you know, we walk around with our crosses on and, you know, and it's
except hers is fake.
It was just something I just wanted to do alone. And I really wanted to just talk to her. And so I said, can I get you alone for a second? I kind of like pulled her aside and she was like, who are you? Oh, or do you host the show? And I'm like, no, not at all. And I said, I'm a chat rat. And I don't even know if she knows what that is, but I'm a chatter. And I just.
So
Hold
wait,
on.
she told Jen McCabe she's a chat rat?
Hold on. Why would you tell the McAllen?
I don't think she means
What's
us,
going
by
on
the way.
right now?
No?
I don't think so. I think when she says chat rat, and I could be wrong, she means she's in a lot of chats. She could mean us.
I mean, it's a very specific term.
Yeah, let's just run that one more time.
Okay.
She was like, who are you? Oh, or do you host the show? And I'm like, no, not at all. And I said, I'm a chat rat. And I don't even know if she knows what that is, but I'm a chatter. And I just came to, meet everybody. And she said, well, where did you come from? And I guess my accent might have thrown her off. So I told her, New Jersey, and she was floored. She said, you came all the way up here from New Jersey? And I'm like, yes. And she was like, can I give you a hug?
Hammered us.
And that hug was like a hug. Like just knowing that people, whether or not you believe it, we're there to give them that chance. Like everybody's human.
All right.
No. Chat rats don't give chances to.
Yeah, I think because like you oftentimes put rat after things, right? Like gym rat. I'm a gym rat. I go to the gym a lot. I'm a chat rat. I'm a fucking. I don't know.
Well, that's fucking copyrighted. So
that's fucking copyrighted. We've already tried to do this once, Mary B. We were wrong about the copyright.
But she hugged Jen McCabe.
Yeah, we don't want. Okay, fine, Mary B. Do you want her to amend us? Is that what you want?
No. I want to be able to remove the label. So that's the only reason I want it to be us.
Lawyer, you blow. I'm not putting that up there. That's funny. All right. Back to this.
Oh my god!
If we get this one done, I forgot. Turtle Boy's show is at 8. It's in an hour rather than in 30 minutes. But I did get the phone lines hooked up to the computer.
Oh god! Yeah, did you hear about that, Dean?
I did actually. Danny tested it out with me.
Yes,
I did know about this.
That's cute.
We do know it works.
Just be prepared to hang up, Danny. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes some people that call in, just be
I hope we
prepared.
get Brenda from Canada. Is that her name? Brenda?
Steve may call.
Just one more thing. Oh, I hope Steve calls. I want to hear from Steve.
Yeah. But wait, there's more.
What Mr. Tewksbury and his team interpret it. You're telling us that you think it's narrower than what we interpret it, and that's taken, which is why I suggested we have a conversation about maybe meeting somewhere in the middle, and I'm fine doing that.
When can you have the conversation?
Tomorrow?
Sure. Yeah, I'm open to a call anytime. Just call me. I'm available tomorrow afternoon. We have a meeting for something else tomorrow afternoon.
It's not me that has to call you.
I understand. It's anyone. Damon can call me. I never know who has to call me because there's this allocation of attorneys, so you have to know who you're talking to. But yeah, I can have a conversation about that. But obviously, as you know, this is a wrongful death case with there's an intentional infliction claim based on a false narrative. In many respects, that false narrative claim is the other side of the coin of the wrongful death, right? If she has said things that someone else did it, and they show she actually did it, a priori, false narrative. Not the harassment case, the criminal harassment case that's proceeding with respect to Mr. Carney in Norfolk County. And so we're happy.
I love how he's just slinging dirt. Like oh, it has nothing to do with that. Don't forget, by the way, Carney is being sued, and then Karen was criminally sued, and this also happened, and this is the flip side of the coin, and she's a piece of crap, Your Honor. By the way, like, we should just win here. Can you just, like, give us a judgment right here, right now, and give us some money so that we can go home, please? Like, why are we here? It's hilarious watching this guy trying to juggle all of that at the same time.
Consult with them, look for more stuff.
Chocolate
I think there's a
pretzels.
disconnect because there's a different view of what happened here. And so I think they're frustrated when we say we don't have any documents because he simply doesn't have any. We're willing to consider searching for more and expand the time scope of that search. But, in likelihood, the answer is going to be the same.
I understand you stand before me representing a non-party.
Yes.
But we're all aware of the other case.
Stupid April's here. There's a lot of background noise in that courtroom, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of resonating. That guy's bald head and that guy's bald head over there creating resonance right there around that fucking microphone.
Yeah, they need to put some paintings up or something.
Yeah, put some aluminum foil on the walls or something.
Certain allegations have been made, so you're going to have to do some of those searches sooner or later.
Of course, Your Honor. I think what I'm just trying to do, I think, following the guidance of this court, this case is the wrongful death case. We're going to do discovery. We're doing discovery in the defamation case, and we're going to get document requests, I'm sure, that will be broader than that. That's a different case here. And so the issue I have, Your Honor, as a third party here in this matter is resource issues, right? It's quite expensive here. We're going to have to do this in the defamation case.
Wait, what? This is your excuse? This is expensive? We can't do it because it's costing Colin too much money? Bro, I thought better of Tuxbury. I mean, this guy, I'm preparing another video about, well, I don't want to reveal too much. I want to keep it on the DL until the video is actually released. I'm preparing another video, and I am shocked that this is his methodology because I thought better of him. And that video will reveal a few things that some of you may already know. Some of you may not. You'll definitely know after the video. But to argue costs is one of the weakest defenses. Doesn't matter if you're a third party, a first party, second party, doesn't matter. When you start arguing costs, that's a problem. I have my spidey sense is tingling that the judge is about to say, that's a you problem, counselor, and that's a Colin problem. Get it done. So if 4 years is too much, we'll narrow it down. Rosenberg already said, I'm willing to meet you somewhere in the middle, but give it to us.
That's going to be different and separate apart from this one. So all I'm trying to do, Your Honor, is kind of ensure that not needlessly harassing a third party here in this action.
What?
I appreciate what you're saying, Your Honor. We're going to produce those documents in response to the RFPs when we get them, right? Obviously.
Needlessly harassing? This kid was at the house where a person died. What are you talking about? Needless harassment. This is trying to uncover the truth, and you're helping cover it up. Do you understand what you're doing, Tuxbury? You are helping Colin in covering up the truth. You're not getting to the truth. And by saying this is harassment, it's just low. It's so low.
We've already gotten one set of RFPs from Ms. Reed in that case, too. So I do appreciate it. I'm standing here as a third party, subject to the protections of Rule 45 in this matter. And my client in this instance is also a party to a defamation case originally filed in Barstow County, now appearing before Your Honor. But I think in terms of like the scope of discovery and forcing him to kind of like do duplicative discovery, that's a little excessively burdensome. And so I think it's appropriate to keep our focus on what they want for this case. Yeah, like I mentioned before, it's not before Your Honor. We had thought that consolidation for discovery purposes might make sense to avoid this kind of situation, and it was rejected. That's fine. I'm not asking to address it. But
I don't think the hospitality defendants would really want to report.
I will tell you, Your Honor, they actually said okay. I'm not.
All right, so it happened again. Where the fuck are this 100 people going back and forth to? At the
Really?
same time? Yes.
That's weird.
Crazy. Look at it. All right, they're going somewhere. And then they'll be back. Watch, I'll remind you when you come back.
Speak for them, but they said okay.
Mia just said she's
but
back.
that's these
Where'd you
issues that
go?
I'm dealing with, Your Honor. I appreciate.
Who?
Mia just said she's back. Where did you go? Maybe she knows where the 100 people are.
I don't know, but it's cool to watch.
Appreciate what you're saying with respect to the defamation case and discovery in that matter too. But that's why here, I think the appropriate scope for this case is, as you've laid out before, which is what happened to Officer O'Keefe on that night. And on that point, as we put out in our briefing, Colin Albert simply doesn't have a lot to say.
He's just gonna start arguing.
Yeah, we'll consider Bert. No,
What depositions are scheduled for Monday? I should know because I asked you for the calendar. But I don't remember.
You know, Dan? Monday is. Monday.
Oh, and by the way, other than again Tuxbury just floundering, doesn't know do I sit, do I stand, do I stand, do I sit? We have Jennifer McCabe and Chris Albert in the house. So we got the daddy of Colin. I know I said like Brian Albert the other day. I apologize. That was just a slip of the tongue. I forgot the relationships between them because I'm sorry. I just don't care who's who in relation to their incestuous familial relationships. What I am interested in is the fact that they are in the courtroom and then nobody else. There is no mysterious lawyer that was there last time, unless that's the one Tuxbury is talking to right now. Brian Albert, Brian Higgins are not there. Obviously, right. Colin Albert.
Now, look at it. I mean, it's crazy. 100 people just came back from somewhere.
It's not there. God forbid. Can you imagine if Colin was sitting in the back going, I could be deposed on Tuesday, you know? If he was a man and he could, you know, he would grow a pair, then he could do that. But of course, he's not capable of that. Who else are we missing from that first hearing that we saw a couple of weeks ago? There are a few other faces that we're missing.
Nicole Albert, but that's going to be that's a subject of a separate motion to compel. That's pending via 9A. That's going to be filed hopefully early next week.
There's that lawyer. Okay. So somebody asked in a previous video, who is that guy with the notepad sitting at the edge? He was on the right-hand side. Now he's on the left-hand side, sitting behind plaintiffs.
I saw it earlier when she set it up, and it was set up for tomorrow. I think the whole time. I don't think she changed it.
No, her stream was always set up for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I don't think she's doing anything nefarious.
Attorneys, he works with Tuxbury, clearly. He's probably like a third-year associate or something like that works very closely with Tuxbury to get him whatever it is that he needs. That's my suspicion. And the guy in the back, I don't know who that is. Might just be a passive observer.
I hate to ruin your weekend, but you and your team can review what you got today. And the two of you can talk. We can all come back Monday afternoon at 3 o'clock. Talk about this again. Does that work for her?
When you said your team, were you talking to Mr. Buck? Let me just make sure.
Zoom or in person.
It's very interesting, again, that the judge, he's done. He's not having it. We are going to reconvene on Monday afternoon at 3 o'clock. I think that's like the 22nd or something like that of June. He's done messing around. He's done screwing around. It's incredible. I'm in awe of this judge. I know that some of you said, well, he may appear this and that. Trust me when I say this, every judge has like a little bit of ego that comes with the territory. When you are assigned power given to you by the state or by the people, regardless of how you got it, you're going to be a little bit, enthralled by that power. You're going to let it take you sometimes a little bit here and there. That's normal. Unfortunately, that's normal judicial behavior. Now, some judges take it to the extreme, like Bev or DeThomasis, but most judges are pretty good. Like, I love our judges for the most part. 99% of the judges on basis I adore. They're good people. They're just trying to move their dockets along and trying to get cases resolved. And same with this judge. So sometimes he's going to be a little bit maybe boisterous, more boisterous than otherwise. I know some of you called him like biased and all that. Stop it. He's fine. Trust me when I say he is a good judge and he's doing the job that he has been assigned to do.
In person.
Perfect.
Yes,
I will not be available, Your Honor. I think I mentioned this at our Rule 16 conference. I'll be gone for a while.
Maybe you have someone that could report on the results of your discussions.
Certainly, I can do that, Your Honor. And that's part of the issue with respect to resources. Obviously, I have my colleague Kieran Murphy, who's here with me.
Oh, that's Kieran Murphy. That's Kieran Murphy. There you go. There's your answer. In case you were wondering who that guy is, Kieran Murphy.
In case it costs money to do that. It's not cheap. So I can try to find someone in my office to respond, or he can respond without appearing before Your Honor, and then we can figure out.
We have no objection to making that easier. However, we can.
All right, this is fucking nuts because it went up 200 people. I hope these people are coming in here and like reporting the channel, but I don't really care because we're not doing anything.
Well, of course, Rosenberg is like, listen, I don't have a dog in this fight. You're fighting the battles for me, Judge. So it's like 2 against 1. I'm not going to pounce on the guy. Rosenberg is reasonable. That's what I would have done exactly in that same scenario. And I've been in scenarios like this where I'm just standing by, just chilling, watching the judge chew out a prosecutor.
You know, Danny?
Yeah, this is what you get. So
what you got, buddy?
I think this is the first time I've ever seen this on your channel. I don't always pay attention to this, but you actually have an incredible like to viewer ratio, right? Like you have right now just over 1,000 people watching. I know that keeps going up and down, but you have 910 likes on the stream.
You know why?
Why?
Because I put up a poll.
I always say no to the poll. And I'm very disappointed people answer that poll accurately. They're like, yeah, of course. Just put no. Just say no on the poll. It's funnier. It'd be way funnier if Danny puts up the poll and says, did you like the stream? And 90% of us said no.
Yeah.
Like that would be great.
It works. I could show you. Go back to, I don't remember when I started doing it. And the streams before then, you get about 30% of likes. But if you put up that poll, people will hit the like.
Yeah.
So it's ridiculous. The last bunch of streams I do, I usually wait till the middle, but I did this one kind of early in case this vodka kicked in, you know. You got to put the poll down and it aggravates everybody so they hit the like. You know what I mean?
Like, it definitely still like the stream, but just put no on the poll. It's funny.
Yeah, it'd be so hilarious.
Mary B.
That's a good one.
You got a
It's a
fucking
really good
problem?
position to be in when it's you and the judge versus the prosecutor or the opposing party.
To the extent there's a way that Mr. Murphy can appear, we're fine with it.
We'll let him appear. Right?
Yes, I mean, I'd asked today. I understand that he's not provoked into this case. That's all.
We have no
telling.
Keep it a
Enjoy
secret.
your vacation.
What he meant is that the lawyer doesn't have a limited practice law license because I think he's from Connecticut. I believe the firm is from Connecticut. So he doesn't have a limited practice law license to be admitted in this case. And the judge is like, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. Let's make it happen.
Attorney Rosenberg.
Yes.
Anything else? You have other motions that are coming?
Yeah, we do. We have a motion to compel that's coming again next week. I think the opposition is due early next week. It'll be filed with you shortly. There's one pending.
Where did you go? This is crazy. We keep going down and then we go right back up. It's just
Yeah, what's happening?
That's weird.
I'm so confused.
From the plaintiffs, I believe, seeking additional information in response to interrogatories. That's it, I think.
At the moment, I believe that's accurate.
Okay, well, see if you can agree amongst yourselves as to a date to have another hearing the week of June 29th on those motions, soon to be filed. All right, you don't need to do it right now. All right, anything else?
Can we address one topic at sidebar briefly, Your Honor? Thank you.
Oh, I wonder what they're talking about. Oh, no, we don't get a sidebar. We don't get to hear the sidebar. Damn it.
We have next Monday, and after that, we have 9:45 on the 26th for a status.
That's still by Zoom, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
See you on Monday.
That's it.
Sure. All right.
Next, the matter continues to June 22nd, 2026 at 3 p.m. in person for the hearing of this motion. Thank you all.
Wow. As you can see, the judge is completely fed up with Colin's shenanigans and his lawyers. I don't care. Find Colin Monday at 3 p.m., June 22nd, 2026. You're going to give me dates. You're also going to tell me about the conference that you two had. As you like this video, comment below, subscribe to the channel. And you're going to tell me exactly what the narrowing of the document production you have both agreed to.
I know it's crazy. Watch it go right back up.
Okay? So, yeah, folks, this is amazing. This is one of the most efficient ways of judicial economy.
And if it's gonna fuck it up, at least make it say like 38 and then bounce back and forth to 42. If you're gonna fuck it up. You know what I mean?
I guess I have seen with respect to discovery that has ever happened that I was a person, to witness this sort of stuff. Typically, discovery is done behind the scenes with no judicial intervention, no babysitting, no constant checking in, because for the most part, witnesses are cooperative. There is no playing hide the ball, because if you screwed up, you're just going to take the stand, admit you screwed up. Or if you did everything right, you're just going to take the stand and say you did everything right. But to just be like, nah, 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 like Catch Me If You Can. What do you think? You're Leonardo DiCaprio playing that one kid in Catch Me If You Can with Tom Hanks and Leo DiCaprio? Come on. He won't be available until the fall. Nope. I do not care. I'm not interested in your games and your shenanigans. You're going to find a date. You're going to give them to me, and you're going to procure Colin ASAP. Capiche? Look, I get it. Tuxbury is in a very, very vulnerable position. He has to protect his client's interests, but at the same time, he has to answer to the court. And sometimes those two conflict. And if the court is not willing to cooperate, well, now you have to go and tell your client what's what. That's just the way it is. Sometimes that happens in life. I remember a case, as a matter of fact, many moons ago. It was here in Jefferson County, Kentucky. My client did not want to go to trial, but he was not ready to resolve the case just yet. I was not going to set the case for trial because my client didn't want to go to trial. And it was a bad case to try. Let's be honest. It was probably I was going to lose. Probably. Maybe not guaranteed, but probably. Let's just put it that way. And the prosecutor didn't want to go to trial. Nobody wanted to go to trial except for the judge, because the judge wanted to keep her docket moving along. And so I remember it was my associate who called me at the time and said, Larry, case has been set for jury trial in September, whatever, a few years back. I'm like, what do you mean set for jury trial? Did you set it for trial? I said, no. I was like, did the prosecutor push for trial? I said, no. I said, wait a minute. You mean to tell me the judge set it for trial? I said, yeah. Well, that case settled pretty quickly. That's one way to get cases off your docket in a criminal case. I don't know how reasonable it was at the time for a judge to do that, but it worked. Maybe the client would have kept going for another few.
All right. Personal stories aside, that was the last video I had besides the lady on the other show, but I don't know if there's anything there for us other than
No, we already heard the chat rat thing.
her verifying that she risked it all to get that recording.
Yeah, but I don't understand, because I didn't really jive with that. I don't know. It was weird. She gave, what'd she say, Jen McCabe a hug?
And she bought raffle tickets and shit.
Yeah, she bought
money.
she bought a hoodie. I'm like, okay, so I don't.
Are you with them or something now? What the fuck?
I understand going to see what's going on, but she was like, now let me give you a bunch of money. I don't know.
Definitely brought her wallet with her.
Yeah. Seemed weird.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're about to see, what happens, Dean.
I wonder who the first phone call will be.
I don't know. But there's the number.
I'm so scared.
Terrified. Terrifying. But I don't think you can talk to the people on the panel. I don't think you can talk. Only I can talk to them.
Yeah, only Danny will be able to talk, but we'll be able to hear them.
Okay.
And if you do call, we're not talking forever, so.
Keep it fast.
You're going to be more like TB than Glare?
I don't know. We'll just see how it goes. If anybody calls.
Wouldn't it be funny if nobody called?
That would be embarrassing.
We're all just waiting here.
Probably better if nobody calls. Yeah, famous last words.
Danny just has a cutoff time, right? So even if they're mid-sentence, he just hangs up.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see what the
you get a minute, you go over the minute, we're gonna play the the Emmy song.
Uh-oh.
Call from Cupcakes for Justice. To accept, press 1.
Cupcakes, what's up?
Hey, Danny, I just wanted to say happy birthday and happy Father's Day. And I love your channel and keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
It's Cupcakes for Justice.
Yep. We'll see you in there. Appreciate the support.
Every day. Thank you so much for what you're doing.
Yeah, we're going to keep doing it. Just keep mushing.
Okay. Have a great night.
You too.
Okay. Thank you.
Caller.
Of course. I try hard.
Yay.
Nice.
Do this again.
Yeah, we are if it goes good.
Okay. Mary B. Hi. And hi, Lubin. And hi, Dean. Hi, Dean. I'm sorry. I love his voice.
Thank you. Even though you can't hear me, thank you.
Okay. I'll let the next caller in.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Call from
Amy.
Amy, how are you?
Hey. Good. How are you?
So far, so good.
Happy birthday.
Good. Thank you. We're terrified to take calls. We don't know who's going to call.
Is this Alessi's girl?
I almost never get to catch you guys. I just got on a few minutes ago, but I saw you had this number, and I thought, oh, screw it, I'll give it a try.
There are like 5 Amy's. I think Mary B had a good question. I don't
Did
think
you
it's
guys see
Alessi's
that
girl.
thing that Larry Foreman posted today with that screwed up affidavit that Colin submitted? Like, there's no notary stamp. There's no notary name even on there. And there's like other missing things in it, but that's big enough right there.
Yeah. It ought to be pretty good.
Did you see that?
Yeah, once we get everything out, it ought to be pretty good. I don't think we
Yeah.
have to be able to read it on here or put it up without being redacted. But
What?
oh, I was talking about the Proctor stuff. More.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Dean was talking while you were talking.
Oh, totally.
The panel people can't. You can't hear them.
No.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. You can.
I was outside because I thought it would echo or something if I played the show at the same time or whatever.
It will. It will.
Okay.
We're locked in
Perfect.
tunnel.
Uh,
Yeah, but you're the second caller.
I am. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Made it first, but Cupcakes beat you.
Oh.
Yeah. She was quick. She was quick. But anyways, appreciate you calling. We'll jump on the next one.
Well, you're welcome. Okie dokie. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Call from
Bob Cromwell.
Oh, nice. What up, Bob?
Danny,
What's happening?
I wanted to call, say I was, you made the comment about your streak of none of your own content. I mean, you know that, the Seinfeld show about nothing, but yours is so much better because, one, we can watch some stuff that's difficult with really cool people that are chill.
Yeah.
And all the BS that happened, you were always respectful. So, I mean, and you have integrity, and it showed. There's going to be the 10% haters. And what I love about the show is if I could just hear your voice, because it's so chill, it's calming at night, watch Mary B's facial expressions, listen to Lubin's chill expertise. He knows like everything. And then Dean's, perverted, crush on you, all that. Nobody,
Dean's
nothing else would
whatever.
have to happen. I would
Dean's
enjoy
nonsense.
it. And I think a lot of people would. Cream always rises to the top. It's gonna happen. It's just different for people. There's other people who don't have power tools with 8.5 million views on it. So
I'd rather earn it. You know what I mean? It hits different.
Well, that's
when you earn it.
No doubt. And you're from the South. You work hard. You understand that some people who may have gotten a ton of subs right off the rip do not remember or know how they got there and don't appreciate it. So, one more thing. The cream that always rises top, it's the good people. It's not that kind of cream, Dean, okay? It's the good people. The good
Okay.
change.
My bad.
Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it.
Love you guys.
You're always hanging out, buddy.
Thanks, Bob.
All right, man. See you.
All right, later.
I did love that. Dean's, Dean's,
Shenanigans.
Dean's shenanigans. A lot of people trying to call at the same time. Here we go again.
Call from
Elaine.
What was
Hello, say your name again.
Hey there, it's Elaine calling from Canada.
Oh, what's up, Elaine? Naughty.
Well, I just wanted to say that, I love watching you guys. First of all, the loyalty makes me so happy. And I love watching all of you, and I love watching all of these videos together and sort of hearing everyone's comments. And Mary, I watched you today, and I don't know all your backstory, but I'm going to look into it today. And I don't know, this just made me happy that there was loyalty here. And I don't care if you have original content. I like watching these things and hearing everyone's comments on things. So don't stop doing what you're doing, and maybe you'll move on to other people and we'll hear your comments on that. But I love the loyalty of the four of you. So that's it.
Yep.
Happy birthday and happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
Okay. Have a good night.
Nice of you to say that.
Okay.
Especially about Dean.
Yeah. I love them. I love all of them. I really do. It's so crazy, here in Canada. But I just love I don't know, I like the vibe. It's good.
Yeah, we tried to keep it the same since we started.
I know. I watch you guys all the time. I do. I watch all of you all the time. And Mary, I'm digging into you. I want to know what's going on because I was watching something yesterday or maybe it was this morning and I'm fascinated. So I want to know more.
Well, I'm forcing her to do it. So she's ironing it as well. So by the time she gets to where she wants to go, she'll be already pro.
Okay. Well, watch out for me. I'll be in the chat. Okay.
We will. Thank you.
Have a great night. Okay. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Oh, people love us.
It can't be all good.
Yeah, the next one, you jinxed it, marry me. The next one's going to be just hate.
The next one.
Call from
Angie.
Angie, what's up, Angie?
What up, Danny? It's Angie.
I knew Angie was going to call. She never misses a number. What's up to?
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
You and my oldest daughter were actually almost birthday twins. Her birthday's 5 days ago.
Almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
So, and also happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to her daughter.
Speaking of finding random chat rats in random places, I have found two in another, in the Edric Spouse Facebook group that I didn't even know. I don't know what their screen names are, but they're like, oh yeah, I love watching Rat House Media. I'm like, wait, you're chat rats too? How did I not know this?
Super cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but anyway, hi Mary, hi Dean, hi Lubin. Love you guys.
They can
okay.
hear you, but you can't hear them.
I know. I
Hi,
paused
Angie.
the video, so that was the.
All right, well, we'll catch the next call. See you later.
All right. Bye.
Bye. So far, so good.
I'm just waiting for it, dude.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. How is the quality of the calls listening?
They're great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Call from
Tina.
Uh-oh, is this Dana?
Oh shit! I got through.
You got
That's
through?
wild.
What's up?
This is not that, Tina.
Yes, we know that.
You can tell the difference.
We know that.
I just wanted to say happy. I was way behind. I was still watching the Microdrots pot, and I just wanted to send you a happy birthday super chat. And that's when I saw you were taking calls, and I just wanted to say happy birthday, happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
And let's not give J7 views tonight. That's all I'm saying.
I agree
No,
with that.
no judgment. Just tons of judgment, but no judgment. Okay. And Danny, you look fine. I see you.
Right.
I see you, Danny. You look fucking fine. Okay. So you have a great night. Bye.
Not that Dina.
Was she trying to make me jealous?
I don't know. Maybe so.
I mean, I like Not That Dina, but I didn't like that.
Laura J. To accept.
Say it again. Say your name again. Dean was talking.
Sorry.
That's all right.
God damn it, Dean.
Laura
It's
J.
the Laura J.
So clear. So what's going on? Say your name again, because Dean was talking.
She said Laura J.
Sorry.
Laura J. Oh,
The Laura J.
what's up? What's you?
Fucking
Hey.
listen, Danny.
B, Lord.
I was just wanting to say happy birthday, happy Father's Day, and thanks for letting me be on your channel when you accepted me, even though I say things like fuck and cunt and all of that. So
We
I
like
love
that.
the chat rats, and
We love that.
that's it.
Well, I appreciate you. People don't realize how long you've been hanging out. So that's
I want to say it was my birthday last year. I got super drunk, and it was fun.
I think I remember that.
That was fun.
Sure.
I'm glad one of us does. But anyway,
Tequila.
love you guys. Love you, Mary B. Love you, Ruben. Love you, Dean. And yeah, happy birthday.
Thank you. We'll see you later.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank
Call
you.
from Nicole.
Nicole. What's up, Nicole?
Hello. Hello.
What's your
I'm Nicole. I'm typically in the chat. I don't comment a lot. I live in West Virginia. I'm a therapist. And I just wanted to say you guys are so much fun. Mary B's kindness is fantastic. And I have to admit, I was kind of drawn to the channel because of Dean's voice as well. So
Dean's got a good voice for sure.
Dean has a great voice. So just wanted to say keep up the good work. Happy birthday. And thanks so much for all you all do.
Thank you. You are too nice.
Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
Thank you.
If the next caller doesn't razz fucking Dean to death, I'm gonna be upset.
Please don't. Please don't.
I think she said she is a therapist.
She lived with her
You gotta get some fucking shit on Dean for sure.
Don't do it.
But so far the experiment has worked.
It's been
I
fun.
can hear really good.
Yeah,
I don't like
it's-
to hit one, you know what I mean? But whatever. Good call, Dean, on the right.
If she's a therapist, can she diagnose chat? Acted, said.
Oh,
I'm not sure they've made a disease for that yet.
Probably be a lot easier if we had more of a topic that we were talking about for people to call
It's your
in.
fucking birthday, dude.
Yeah,
that's
that's a
all there
fucking
needs to be,
topic.
dude. People calling in to say happy birthday.
People's first opportunity to call in to the almighty Rat Daddy.
Yep. It was a good thing because we were 30 minutes short on material. I made it right up to the regular time.
Oh no, they can't hear us, Glarer. We're just talking. They could if Danny had a different audio interface, though. The one I'm using.
Thanks, Dean.
They could.
Fancy
Call
Dean.
from
Garth.
What's up, Garth?
How are you getting on today?
I'm getting on pretty good.
Good, good. Just calling to say happy birthday.
Appreciate it. Where you at in the world?
I'm actually home. I come home for 3 days through Father's Day and then back out in the boat Tuesday. And yeah, so it's a nice little 3-dayer home.
Yeah. How big's the next boat?
The next boat, 80 odd foot, not that big.
Not that big. All right, man. I appreciate you calling.
Great. Yeah, I'll let you go. Just thought I'd better call in and test this whole system out.
Yeah, it seems to be working fine. Unfortunately.
Yeah, and doing good.
Yeah.
Except for Dean, everything's pretty good.
Finally. Somebody throw a little shade at Dean.
Beautiful. Well, take care now.
Yep. Good to talk to you.
Okay. Yeah. Bye.
Awesome, Garth.
I think he's a West Coast Canadian, right?
I think he's everywhere on the planet.
He
Like
was
they-
over by
he's, like,
like the
Vancouver.
BC area last time.
Yeah.
Yeah. when the boats get too big for normal people to drive, that's when Garth shows.
Call from.
That's me.
You got to turn your TV down in the background. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Oh,
We lost one.
we lost one, guys.
Yeah, Glare, this is just Google Voice. They can't hear the panel members, unfortunately. But like Dean said, I need to get the go out.
Call from.
Courtney.
What's up, Courtney?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep. What's going on?
You can hear me?
Yep. I can hear.
I just want to say I can hear you. You're cutting out a little bit, but I hope you can hear me. I just want to say that I started watching you guys about a month ago, and you are very entertaining. You're so good together. Like, Danny's like the leader, but he doesn't try to be the bossy leader. But I just love how Dean and Mary B kind of respect that. I don't know. You guys just have a really good, you click really well. And
Yeah. We've been
I enjoy
for a long time now, about a year and a half probably. So with this,
well, you're a good group.
Yeah.
And I love Turtle Boy, enjoy the show, but I got to say, some nights I look more forward to your show. And
nice.
I know that you hated the drama, but let me say how it really did help us for you to cover it. Because you're so...
People were going at me all day, so I had to address it. Like, I couldn't ignore it anymore.
Well, I know, but I know that you don't like the drama. But let me tell you how it helps. You're so passionate, protective over Turtle Boy, and a lot of us are too. So when you cover it and just watching you get angry, it kind of helps validate how we're feeling. So it does help because it's really sweet. It's very obvious how much you care about Turtle Boy.
Well, yeah, I just like the whole legality of it. Like, it shouldn't be fair for people to drum up charges because it took them a while to figure out what they could even charge him with. Like, they pondered on it for quite a while, like trying to find a way to get, the Canton 9 for the protest and all of that. So it's like bullshit.
And all of that really, yeah, but all of that really sucks. But then to watch him getting attacked by people who shouldn't be attacking him, like all the stuff that's been going on lately. That's what I was trying to say. Just you covering that kind of helped us because we were all feeling angry. Getting angry with you, it just helped. So thank you for that.
Good. That's what we do. Kind of, this whole platform is kind of like a place to come hang out, speak your mind. That's why I try not to ban people. Like, you can speak your mind as long as you're respectful. Get it off your chest. You know what I mean? Sometimes that helps.
Yes. Well, thank you, and I'm gonna let you go to the next call. But keep it up. We're enjoying it a lot.
Good, because I'm gonna keep doing it.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Awesome. Thanks for calling.
You're welcome.
Bye. Yeah.
Don't forget, we get teleported to TV at 9:30. Everybody,
you can ride with me. You don't have to go anywhere. I've got the redirect set. Now, I'm trying to drop you in there. Like, I want this outro song to end and the other one to start. I'm always trying to get it just like perfect. And one time I got it. Oh shit.
Call from.
Did you say Stacy?
Hello.
What's up?
Hi, how are you? Oh, you sound very low.
Oh, do I? How about that?
Oh, no, you sound better. No, you sound better. Happy birthday.
Crazy Brazilian.
Oh shit.
I knew it.
Happy birthday. How it feels?
It feels like 48 years of being banged around.
So is the back hurt? The knee hurt?
Nope.
What else hurt?
Nothing really hurts. Just like when I injure myself, that's about it. But I don't have like long-term injuries. So
Oh, happy Father's Day too.
thank you. Thank
Oh,
you.
you're welcome. Hi, Mary B.
She can hear you, but
Hi,
she can't
Dee.
talk to you. Which is
I
perfect.
know. I know.
Perfect for Dean, though. It's
Hi,
perfect.
She's an experienced caller.
I know. Dean, the light looks perfect. It's on point.
Nice.
You look like a little baby boy.
Little Keebler making cookies, doesn't he?
Yep. Yep.
That's hurtful.
By the way, guys, I love your show. It's
Yes.
great.
Well, we love you.
Doing
You know
that.
that. You know that.
Have a good night. Bye.
All right. Later. Bye.
Bye.
Nice.
Them's our peeps.
Yeah, them's our peeps.
I feel hurt.
You should.
Why? She
For
said
a
you look
baby
good.
boy. That is not the compliment you think it is, Mary B.
Oh, God. Yeah, we could take a couple of more calls. Got 20 minutes.
Are we gonna make Dean read the super chats today?
There's a lot of them. I don't think we can read those. A
Can we
lot
at
of them.
least make them read Sweet Woman's? That was a special request.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Am I reading it right now?
Hell yeah, do it.
All right. The Sweet Woman for $20 says, "Happy birthday and happy Father's Day, Danny." Party emoji, smoke emoji, smoke emoji, smoke emoji. Hey, Mary B, Dean, and Lubin. Hi, chat rats. Vacation day tomorrow, so I'm still out. Sorry I missed the show. Smiling face with hearts emoji, peace emoji, heart emoji, rat emoji, rat emoji, rat emoji, smoke emoji, smoke emoji, smoke emoji. Dean, you better read this. Sideways crying laughing emoji, sideways crying laughing emoji, sideways crying laughing emoji, tongue out emoji, tongue out emoji. I think that's middle finger emoji, eyes emoji, guy wearing Santa hat emoji. I don't even know how to describe that emoji. Cartwheel emoji, moose emoji, unicorn emoji, goose emoji, pizza emoji, soccer ball emoji, pants emoji.
I think that's a swan.
Okay, whatever.
You sweet woman.
Here we go again.
Right in time. Look at that.
From
Mia.
Did you say Mia or Cynthia?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey,
How are you?
it's Mia.
Mia, what's up?
The one that's always eating the gummies.
Yeah.
Mia. What's up?
I just wanted to say hi to you guys. Mary B, you look gorgeous as always. You're glowing. And Danny, happy birthday, happy Father's Day. And I think that you need to start like a new like Danny ASMR type thing, because your voice and
We're not upgrading.
bedtime stories or something.
Yeah, get another 8 million views.
All right, I can't wait. I'll be your biggest fan. I'll promote you.
Well, do you have anything shitty you can say about Dean while you're on here?
No, actually, I think Dean is really cute, and I like his voice.
Yeah, fuck you, Danny.
So I love all you guys. So
Well, we're glad to hang out. That's for sure. We appreciate it.
yeah,
Each and every-
looking forward to. I'm looking forward to what Turtleboy's going to have in store tonight.
Oh, it's gonna be a good one by the title.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
We'll definitely
All right, love you guys.
appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
call from
Carol.
Did you say Cheryl or Carol? Hello? I think you're breaking up.
That was my favorite call so far. Not gonna lie.
That one.
We're all waiting in suspense. That was the best one.
I knew you would like that one. I was like, Dean's really gonna love this call.
Yeah, Danny couldn't ask them to fucking shit all over me. That's the best call.
That's the worst thing, though.
Those are fun.
About that. Somebody's gonna call in and give it to you, though.
I hope not.
Yeah. Well, we hope
Just
so.
got 16 more minutes to go. Fuck, dude.
A lot of
think
time. We could get like 16 calls.
Yeah, Mary B's rooting against you, Dean.
So mean, dude. So mean.
Mary
Come on,
B.
Dean. You get plenty of compliments. You're on a fucking shirt.
I said that you should get one. I did say that.
Call from
Mine's gonna be
Law
awesome.
girls.
Oh, cool. What's up, law girls?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I love you guys, and I know you wanted somebody to call in and talk shit to Dean, and I don't have anything. I don't have anything mean to say. However, I will say, and little law girl does not belong on X. I will say that. I don't like her going and playing there because it's really nasty. But she said Dean is not very nice on X.
Ooh.
So it's okay. He's an adult, and she, you know, I don't like it because I play on there. But you know what? It's like it is a cesspool. Like people are just vicious, mean. You know. But
Place
that's
now,
okay.
you
He's
just do
allowed.
whatever you want. Whatever you want. Doesn't matter what it is. True or not.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So
Am I
mean, but
mean
he-
on X?
He would think because he's a grown up. She, you know.
I think it
but
depends
I
on
just
who you
wanted
are.
to give you that feedback. So, but I love you guys. Talk all the shit you want.
Yep. Well, I appreciate you hanging out.
So, yeah, thanks for doing what you guys do, and Mary B, love you. We'll see you around up in Boston. So,
Yes.
and
Will.
yeah, keep doing the Lord's work, guys.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, peace out.
Thank
I didn't.
call from
Right to another.
I didn't know I was mean on X.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not on there, but
You are pretty mean on X.
I mean,
Dean.
you're shit. You talk shit.
I don't think I've ever done that.
We're gonna be.
call from
You were in a
Where's
chat
MJ?
last night that said talking shit.
What's up? Hello. Sorry, Mary B.
What's up?
Oh,
Mary B better not talk shit.
It's MJ.
MJ.
What's up?
Okay.
MJ, you know you
wanna
can
say
just be
happy
part of the show. Like, what the fuck?
You could just come on panel.
I don't know, but I'm outside doing stuff, so
Oh, cool.
I want to be distracted, you know?
Yep. I know.
I really want to
know
go to
that you will shit on Dean for everybody.
Well, yeah, that's actually why I was calling. I wish I could hear his stupid little bitch voice right now, but I can't. So.
Well, he can hear you.
Dakota.
Word.
You say happy birthday to Danny.
Happy birthday, Danny.
Appreciate it, Dakota. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys hanging out all the time.
Always.
Yep.
Oh, I wish I could hear Dean. This is so dumb.
I know. Can't hear Dean though.
I'm just laughing. She doesn't. She's not missing anything.
I'll go on the chat and make fun of him.
All right, that'll work. Oh, bye.
call
Like
from
MJ on.
Jenny.
Jenny.
What's up, Jenny?
Hey, I just wanted to say two things. One thing to you, happy birthday, and one other thing to Dean. Dean's a beep.
Yeah.
Bro.
Ooh.
Got you, bro. Have a good one, guys.
Thanks for calling.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
call from
Oh, what's up, Alessi's girl?
Danny boy, happy birthday!
What up?
How you doing?
Good. What you doing? Drinking a big glass of wine?
No, I'm actually driving right now. I was hoping you can hear me okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
And I wanted to. What's that?
Yep.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Okay. I just wanted to tell Mary she's beautiful, and I wanted to thank her for doing my reading the other night. And Lubin doing, I love your voice, and you're so smart, and you always have a good commentary on everything. And Dean, I'm just going to ignore since he ignores me.
Ooh, gotcha.
Oh.
I appreciate you calling in and shitting on Dan.
Well, it was a good birthday present, right?
Yes, it was. That was the best birthday. Yeah.
All right, you have a good night. I'm going to get back to work.
All right. We'll see you later.
Bye.
Thank you.
All right.
Call from
Dumpster fire.
What's up, Dumpster Fire?
Hey, Sugar Booger. Happy birthday.
Appreciate it. What you up to?
I am up to no good and plan on staying that way.
Dang. You sound like you're in the South.
I am surely in the South. I wouldn't live up there.
It's hard to think they eat that food up there.
It's hard to believe that. Okay. I don't mean any shade, but here's some shade. So, people on this planet, and I don't mean everybody, but listening to some of them women, they sound like injured cats. They do. They sound like cats that done got tangled in a barbed wire fence. What is wrong with them?
You got it right.
I don't
I
sound
will
like
never
that, right?
understand, never. I just want to tell you happy birthday, happy Father's Day, happy all the days.
Thank you.
Well, let's let somebody else call because I'm sure that about 100 people are still waiting on the other side of the line.
It's beeping, that's for sure. Appreciate you calling. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye-bye, darling.
Bye.
Aw, she's sweet.
Everybody's so nice. Nobody wants to shit on Dean. I think we might can take one more. One more. Let me pull
It's
up.
gonna be the one too. It's gonna be the fucking one to do it, dude. Just shit all over me.
Let's fucking go.
If it, I'll just leave. I don't care. I'll leave. I'll throw a fucking big boy tantrum.
Rage quit.
Call from
It's gonna be a good.
Fill these nuts.
This
to accept, press 1. To send.
What if that was Steve?
Call from
What's up? What's up? How you doing?
What's up,
You gotta turn your TV down.
Oh, wait. I can't hear. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, you're at the bar.
Is that better?
Yeah, we can hear you a little bit.
What's up? Happy birthday.
She said happy birthday.
We can barely hear you.
God. Goodbye.
Oh, she said happy birthday. I heard that.
Okay.
Call from
Okay, sorry.
Fill these nuts.
Oh my god.
That sounded a lot like Connor.
I think it was.
My boyfriend.
Connor, don't forget, we know who you are. We know who you are.
You still need the
find
Ban
you.
Connor bumper sticker, dude.
We do. I need Tori to make it. She's in here. There she is right there. Tell her. We need a Ban Connor
We really do.
bumper sticker, or at least a set of stickers.
I don't think tell her, ask her, Toy, can we please get a Ban Connor bumper sticker?
It would be so kind of you.
Oh,
Too.
God. I'm answering unknown.
What?
Unknown caller.
Call from
Fill these nuts.
Call from
Yes, Dan Connor bumper sticker.
to accept, press 1.
You gotta turn your TV down in the background.
Hello, this is Deanna, Yorkie Mama.
What's up? What you up to?
Just wanted to wish you a happy birthday, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
They come once a year.
Yeah, once a year.
Hey, Mary B.
Mine come faster and faster now.
That's right. You're a grandpa.
Yep.
Grandpa.
Grandpa.
Well, I'm down in Texas here in Fort Worth.
Oh, it's hot.
Yeah, it's hot. Love you guys.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you hanging out.
Love being a part of y'all's chat.
Yeah, we're glad you're here.
Supporting Turtle Boy all the way.
All the way to the end.
That's right. We're here. All right.
Awesome. Thank you for calling.
Y'all take care.
You too.
Bye, Toy. Love Toy.
Good shout out.
Bye-bye.
And, here he is. Connor, quick. Almost Connor.
Call from
Phil McCracken.
Phil McCracken.
Oh my god. Grow up, Connor.
Grow up, Connor.
Jesus.
Damn. All right, we're getting close now. We're getting close. Let me go and see.
These guys are great. Like, I would definitely love to say love you back and everything, but we try not to talk just, because it would muddy everything up for Danny. But just so everybody knows that.
Yeah, you're responding. You're
We
responding.
appreciate you.
Here he is again.
Call from
Phil D's nuts.
Oh my god.
I think we've not done this for so long. It's going to be super fun now when we open the phone lines.
Yeah, we love calls.
Oh, that was fun.
I think we got spoiled though. I don't think they're always gonna be that nice.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could just hang up. It's not that hard.
That's
I'm
true.
hovering over it anyway, so just in case. Spooky. Like these nuts,
Is that him again? He just keeps calling. Fucking loser.
Call from
Phil D's nuts.
Nobody else?
Yeah. Regular.
Call from
Angel baby.
Angel, what's up?
Yo.
Hey.
What you doing?
I got in at the last minute.
Yep. Last caller.
I just want to call and say happy birthday and that you guys mean the world to me. So thank you.
Oh, you mean the world to us too.
We love you.
Well, yeah. I don't know. I'm not very good about public speaking, but
There's nobody here.
you guys have helped me through a lot. No, because I know people are hearing me. You guys have done a lot for me, and that's, especially you. So I wanted to show my appreciation for that. And Dean can just fuck off. It's okay.
Ooh, nice. I'm glad you called. You're always.
I'm not here for Dean. I'm only here for you and Mary B and occasionally Ruben.
We appreciate you all.
I try.
So
Oh,
not as easy.
well, I try.
I'm always.
No.
I'm always here.
On those drama nights, let me tell you, I have such a bad headache after the stream.
I know.
Because I'm trying to read everything.
I've had like a
Yeah.
from a couple of them. Like, just drained, When you
Yeah.
out all your jokes and everything, it's tiresome.
Right.
It's tiresome.
When I try to tell my kid, okay, leave me alone, because I need to mod right now, and now she knows. If I look at her and I say, "We're doing drama," she just knows now to leave me alone.
You gotta work.
Busy.
No, I'm like, Mom's working, all right? Yeah. But all right, I guess we're gonna ride turtles soon. So
We're
I love you guys, and
everybody in there right now after your call. This is the last call.
all right. Yeah, I made it just in time.
Yeah, glad you did.
All right. Happy Father's Day. Love you guys.
Thank you.
Love you.
Thank
All right, bye.
Nice.
Great job.
Yeah. Hold on. One more time.
One more
know.
call.
Call from
Phil D's nuts.
All right, I think that's it, man.
Good time. Good times.
Good times. All right. Well, we got the correct outro for Turtle Riders. Here we go. Everybody say goodbye to your friends. Thank y'all for hanging out. That was fun.
Bye, friends.
Bye.
Happy birthday.
And I'm going to drop you in there. So 2 minutes and we'll be in there together.
tick, 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 boom. Tick, 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 boom. Tick, 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 boom. Pressure build, detonate. Tick, boom. Too late now, can't moderate. Tick, just give me flash. Let's go. Everybody talking, nobody compose. You should've just let me be, but nah, you knew what I do. Who I am? You know who I am. Tick, tick, tick. Robbing and weaving where you telegraph hate. Flash bows pop every time I breathe. Whole world watching, enjoy those front row seats. Say my name, watch the algorithm screen. Turtleboy! You drama sales on the fumes of my pike tails. Free clickbait for all the mirror ultimate. Bum for town clownies. Better all town clownies in the cheap seats. I built this house, you built noise, I built proof. Woo. Time to raise this roof. Time to expose the hard truth. Now the spotlight stuck on you. Oh, po baby boo. Tick, tick, tick. Oh. Truth hit the wrong. Stand clear. Tick, boom. Funny now, they fear. Tick, boom. Flash bows. Nope, no escape. Tick, boom. Clock ran out on fake. Receipts stacked like bricks on file. You throw stones, I archive wild. Smear campaign, panic press, but facts don't bend the cognitive dissonance. You had to poke the turtle, you know I'm a snapper, right? You about to. You should've just let me be. Damn people, you knew better. Tick, tick, boom. Pressure build, detonate. Tick, boom. Too late now, can't moderate. Tick, boom. Camouflage, case closed. Everybody talking, nobody compose. Should've just let me be. Tick, tick, boom, tick, boom, tick, 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 boom, tick, tick, boom, tick, tick, boom.